here pretty soon.
Cool.
I think that's cool, being live on the internet.
Wait, you guys are online?
We ain't got internet whack where I'm from. We got
you
dirt.
got?
And
I am always online.
constructs got built-in Bluetooth and Wi-Fi these days. It's crazy.
I hate it here.
I have dial-up.
Online.
All that dirt and no clout.
Hello, everybody.
Hi.
Howdy.
Hello.
Hey.
Hello.
Wait, can they hear us?
Yeah, they can hear you. We're live.
Whoa.
Being heard?
Yeah. Do you guys hear us, chat? Can you hear us?
I'm being perceived. Oh my god.
It's so scary that I talk into this little ball on my desk and then everybody can hear it.
And everyone in the world knows what I'm saying.
And everyone can hear me as I'm
nuts.
speaking right now. Oh
That's
my
awesome. I have some bad opinions I want to share.
Oh, no.
all right, I got something to say. Hold on.
Typical Eastern
hold on.
Canadian.
And the weather.
Whoa.
Don't even get me started.
Oh, did you see the stocks today? Woof.
Oh boy. Bosco's in chat. Bosco's like, Mercs, my boy, I miss you guys.
Bosco!
Bosco, thank you for
Oh.
everything you've taught us, but we don't need your training wheels anymore, brother. Don't worry, we'll fly on our own.
I
now
want
the
someone
master.
to clip that and then clip it to the TPK that happens.
Bum bum bum.
Just don't eat the money, but I mean the coins do be like they do be busting respectfully. They do be.
love coins.
I love
I
eating
love
coins.
You know, after being an Alavast for as long as I have, I've gotten a taste for the currency.
We're here to announce Merc's coin.
I am glad you've finally seen the light.
It's tangy and coppery.
Banks hate them.
These four stupid motherfuckers keep breaking into the bank and eating all the coins.
Basically, you're fucking stupid.
Yes, I'm here to make a withdrawal. Yes, I don't need a satchel. I will simply eat the coins.
I just love the idea. Anybody
Simply
else
slot it into my coin slot.
I love the idea of anyone else going to the bank and they're like, please don't ask us for change. Please don't ask us for please. We don't have
Why not?
any
Why don't
more."
you have change?
No, you know what? I'll keep my money.
Well, with that being said, let's go through introductions. Coup Eater, where can people
Hi.
find you?
At twitch.tv/Shinigami Eater or on Twitter at Coup Eater. Any day of the week, baby.
Should
Online.
change that to Coin Eater at this rate.
Yo,
Shut-
let's
Shut
go.
up. Is that a joke? Shut up.
Okay. Sorry. Hold up, I'll keep that in mind while I pull up the stats of the thing that's gonna kill you.
Oh my god, you just got pwned like in real
take
time on
Let me,
stream.
let me just put an extra 0 at the end of that health bar.
Yeah. Oh yeah, right. Alfred, Paper Box House, where can people find you?
Who? Oh, okay, hold on. Hi, I'm Alfred. You can find me at Paper Box House on Twitter.com and at Twitch.tv at Paper Box House or / Paper Box House. All of my stuff is 18 plus.
Oh yeah, me too. I should note.
Yes.
They say swear words like poop and like
Yeah,
fart.
we
You don't even want to know the words that we say on our stream.
It's not even the words, it's the concepts like
Taxes.
Bills.
I imagine the Twitch. We have a Twitch rep for this channel. I just imagine them watching this, sweating, nervous. Like, oh god, they got who on this?
Please do not investigate me.
I got some awesome blueprints to show you guys.
I say to the tax agency.
Speaking of tax evasion, Sir B, where can people find you?
Hey.
You're our new person here. You should...
Everyone except for the Canadian Revenue Agency can find me on twitch.tv/SirB. You can also find me on Twitter at eGronk. I am also 18 plus.
It's EGRONK, baby, all one word.
Yeah.
Hell yeah. And last but certainly not least, we have the unkillable swamp cloud known as Chase. Where can people find you?
What's up, everybody? My name is Chase Clown_Depot on all platforms except for Tumblr, but I don't know why you'd want to find me there. You can, I'm also 18 plus, and I'm a streamer, and I stream all the time.
Casual Tumblr mention.
Tumblr drop.
If you want to see my Sans Undertale voice acting, go to Tumblr. If you want to see the things that make me money, go anywhere else.
And that's
Fair
at
enough.
is it Clown_Depot?
Yes, sire.
Yes, my
Yeah.
liege.
This is your
Yes,
third,
actually.
I think for three of you, your third time returning to the Unexpectables stream.
Yeah.
2019 was the last time we were on this goddamn show, and
Yeah.
the world
What a-
has
what a-
changed.
What a
The
great
world-
adventure we've been on, just as a
How-
group, all of us together.
Many say the world got flipped, turned upside down that day.
When
Young and
I
naive
contacted
we
you
were.
guys to come back, I felt like a fucking demon like coming out of the rock on like the day of prophecy to like
From our past that we're putting behind us.
recommune. Yeah, I was just
But like everyone's excited that the demons come back, like, oh yeah, the demons.
Nice.
Yes!
Oh yes! I
The
get to
bats
sign
are
away
back?
my undying
Oh.
soul. Let's
You
go!
want to play Dungeons and Dragons?
Yes,
No.
Baphomet.
And yes, you guys know me enough. I am Monty Glue. You can find me at Monty Glue on Twitter. You can find me at twitch.tv/Monty Glue. You probably noticed there was no stream this past week. I worked. I had to work on what we're doing today, but that's okay. You can also find me at Monty Glue on Twitter, where I'll be tweeting out random garbage. And then tomorrow, barring any unfortunate circumstances, should be Dungeon and Mad Mage, which is we're running a pre-written module on my channel with a group of nerds just to kind of learn some D&D mechanical stuff and also just to kind of enjoy a pre-written module. They're having a great time, so definitely check that out. And I'm not gonna mess it up this time. Are you ready, chat?
Oh,
You hear that?
Do you
Those
that-
are
what-
some die-hard dice.
Is this the lottery?
Did I win?
Yeah, you can win with Die Hard Dice. Die Hard Dice is our sponsor, and they've been our sponsor for a decent amount of time. That sell dice and dice accessories over at dieharddice.com. And if you notice to the right of the current overlay and the beautiful slideshow of wonderful art by our fan artists, that you can use the code Unexpectables ! For a 10% discount if you go and purchase dice or anything dice related. They're
Marble?
great.
This place is beautiful.
Let me tell you
Oh.
something about these dice. Every single time you roll these dice, you get 20, even if you're rolling a d6. I don't know how it works. They're
It's
not
incredible.
weighted or
A
anything.
baby
They're
is
literally just
born.
that good. Yeah.
Each one is kissed by a singular wizard.
Yes. The actual wizards of the real coast kiss these
The
dice.
wizard.
I'm scared when people say stuff like this because we've got not into trouble, but we've been notified that sometimes people leave some really weird messages when they buy dice that
Hey,
we
where's
actually
my
got.
free wizard kisses?
I'm sitting at a booth that says
Like-
Wizard Kisses 5 gold.
Like- We were joking about like buy Die Hard Dice because Diana is our rep and she's lovely and awesome and we're like buy Die Hard Dice, appease Diana.
Her
And
name is
people literally-
Diane?
Yeah, her name is Diana. And
That's such
she,
a good name for a representative of a dice company.
Diana.
Diane.
Diana's
we-
Die Hard Dice.
We love Diana, and so like
Oh.
I was like, oh, like people, I'm like, buy some dice, appease Diana, because she's like, kind of our in between. And apparently, people were
Appease
buying
Diana.
dice and saying, I'm buying these to appease Diana. That Diana got contacted by the
my
sales
gosh.
company, and we're like,
Oh.
what's going on? And then-
Diana, Lord of the Rolls.
Was her reply, I'm being appeased? Because that's the only way you could.
She was confused as well, and she contacted us and was like, "What's going on?" And we're like, "Oh shit, sorry." Yeah.
Our bad.
Hey, Diana, what's going on? Well, isn't it obvious? They're making sacrifice. I feel like that's clear.
Yeah, but anyway, buy these dice if you want to start levitating.
Yeah.
Yes. If you buy these dice, they will bring back 3D Doritos. This is a promise.
Oh, no.
Yo!
For real?
For real? For real?
Oh, God.
Don't joke with me like this.
All right. Speaking of people who are nice to us and help the stream exist, it's now time for your call out, chat. I am in charge of the bits and subs today, and so bear with me as I attempt to do this. Unfortunately, I probably won't be able to read messages because we are starting late and we need to get started with this, this
This whole
fiesta. But I will call out as many as I can. So first, and Teleris, thank you so much for raiding with a party of 1. Murph's Little Beans, thank you so much for the tier 1 sub for 16 months. Shahalam Froggy's Mom, thank you so much for the tier 1 sub for 23 months. Eben Sky, thank you so much for the tier 1 sub for 23 months. Miss Tweedums, thank you so much for the tier 1 sub for 23 months. Yee, and I cannot stress this enough, I just enjoy that one. Salty Polly, thank you so much for the tier 1 sub for 23 months in a row. Burnout Vaughn, thank you so much for the tier 1 sub for 23 months. Draco Koji, thank you so much for the tier 1 sub for 23 months. I'm seeing a theme here. Brodon Ross, thank you so much for the tier 1 sub for 23 months. Magic Ninja Go, thank you so much for the tier 1 sub for 14 months.
Awesome name.
Yeah, it's pretty good. Protoss 103, thank you so much for the tier 1 sub for 23 months in a row. Renfield 88, thank you so much for the tier 1 sub for 23 months. Quaz Mojo, thank you so much for the tier 1 sub for 4 months. An Acceptable Name, thank you so much for the resubscription for tier 1 for 22 months. Blue Kiosk, thank you so much for the tier 1 sub for 23 months. Light the Shadow Reaper, thank you so much for the Twitch Prime sub for 17 months. You only get one of those and you use it on us, and that's always so nice. It's sweet to see. Dragutson, hopefully I said that correctly, and I apologize. 155 bits. Yo, Mercs! Tixel Dixel, thank you so much for the tier 1 sub for 14 months. Vardix, thank you so much for the tier 1 sub for 23 months. Jailbreak! Papusa Monkey, thank you so much for the tier 1 sub for 23 months. Apparently they watch your streams, Alfred, which is super cool. Warfade, thank you so much
I'm
for the
so
tier 1
sorry. God, I'm so sorry.
Warfade, thank you so much for the tier 1 sub for 22 months. And Gaijin Goomba, who's a main cast member, thank you so much for the tier 1 sub for 23 months and says, don't fuck up, Mercs.
We're trying, man.
Oh my gosh! Thanks for
Haven't even started yet.
Thanks for the pressure.
Dice Rule, thank you so much for the tier 1 sub for 11 months. Mercy Little Beans, thank you so much for 150 bits. Thank you so much. Joey Cobalt, thank you so much for the Prime sub for 3 months. Last Kerfuffle, thank you so much for the tier 1 sub for 23 months. Zenlita, thank you so much for the 500 bits. Tears of Mozart, thank you so much for the tier 1 sub for 20 months. Hurry for 20, so close to the blessed 20 win. Mad Joker 75, sorry. Thank you so much for the tier 1 sub for 2 months. Thank you. The 7, thank you so much for the tier 1 sub for 4 months. Ancient Lyle 13, thank you so much for the tier 1 sub for 23 months. Sergeant Tucker, thank you so much for 50 bits. Mad Joker, thank you so much for 10 bits. The Dang Master, thank you so much for the tier 1 sub for 4 months. Great Otaku Bomb, thank you so much for the 10,000 bits. Thank you so much.
Oh my god.
Oh my god.
Thank you.
Hey, Monty, I know what will get more people to play Goliath, the little giant trait Grimace. I mean, that hasn't been released yet, so shh. Stretchy 412, thank you so much for the Prime sub for 18 months. Thank you so much. Fantastic Kalen, thank you so much for 100 bits. Nora Vidicus, thank you so much for the tier 1 sub for 3 months. Brian Merrill, thank you so much for the 50 bits. CRJ Joe, Kurjo, I think is how you say it. 100 bits. I'm sorry if I butchered your name. I very much apologize for that. Achilles Nipple, thank you so much for the tier 1 sub for 21 months.
My one weakness.
The Winged One, thank you so much for the tier 1 sub for 23 months. And good luck with the move to Korea. Best of luck there. Dranger Roy, thank you so much for the tier 1 sub for 15 months. Burnout Vaughn, thank you so much for the 100 bits. Plata 64, thank you so much for the 100 bits. Protoss 103, thank you so much for the 5 bits. Emo Trash 19, thank you so much for the tier 1 sub for 3 months. Deluna, thank you so much for the 100 bits. Bad Bith 666, thank you so much for the Twitch Prime sub for 18 months. Greckles' Flowery Nips, thank you so much for the 100 bits. Kleptic Kenku, thank you so much for gifting a tier 1 sub to the community. Mr. Snack 8, thank you for gifting or for resubbing with a tier 1 sub for 8 months. Gorilla with a Glock, thank you so much for a tier 1 sub for 10 months.
Oh god. Oh no.
I make things up. Thank you so much for gifting 5 tier 1 subs. Magic Ninja Go, thank you so much for 100 bits. Griffin 247, thank you so much for the tier 1 sub for 12 months. Happy 1-year anniversary. Cosmosis, Cosmosis 45, thank you so much for 100 bits. Stormbringer, thank you so much for the 100 bits. Edward Bosco, thank you for gifting 4 tier 1 subs to Complicated Even, Stormbringer 15, Sean Helfin, or Scene Helfin, depending on how you want to say it, River Birch as well. Disco
Shout
Tech
out
Priest,
to
thank you so much for the
Bosco.
tier 1 sub for 6 months in a row, for 19 months total. I Make Things Up, thank you for the 225 gift subs. Ermac the Bardy Boy, thank you so much for the Twitch Prime sub. Hex Blading, thank you so much for 100 bits. It's kind of topical. I'm also losing my place here because people keep donating and they need to fucking stop. One Swagirl, thank you so much for 100 bits. Viridian Winter, thank you so much for 100 bits. Edward Bosco, thank you again for gifting a tier 1 sub to the Hulk. Rippington, thank you so much for the 500 bits. Shut Up, I'm Evil, thank you so much for the 19-month resub. King Night Owl, thank you so much for the 100 bits. Venmaru Karis Corwin, thank you so much for the tier 1 sub for 9 months. You're a baby. I've never seen the Mercs. This should be interesting. Oh, you are in for a treat.
What?
Ben Franklin with his shirt off. Thank you so much for the 1,000 bits.
These are some choice usernames, by the way.
There are.
Great
We're
Yo,
spoiled.
Ben Franklin going wild.
I have two of my personal favorites are Pop Tart Depression and Bernie Cinders is another good one as well.
Yay, Bernie Sanders watches my stuff.
Oh yeah, sweet. Emerald Bandit, thank you so much for 200 bits. Mud Martin, thank you so much for the Twitch Prime sub for 22 months. Viridian Winter, thank you for gifting a tier 1 sub. Bosco, again, gifting another tier 1 sub. Bazdog25, thank you for gifting a tier 1 sub. Or sorry, for resubbing for a year, for a tier 1 sub for 5 months in a row. Blah, 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 blah. Local Birds, get back in that tree. Thank you for the 10 bits. Edward Bosco, thank you so much for gifting a tier 1 sub to Bren Franklin with his shirt off. Thank you. Nexus O, thank you so much for the Twitch Prime sub for 9 months. Thortron 6000, thank you so much for gifting 5 subs to the community. Like Tabuya, thank you for gifting a tier 1 sub to Andrew the Sandshrew, which is a great name. Edward Bosco, thank you for gifting another tier 1 sub to Vin Smoke Sanji, 900.
Going crazy tonight, Bosco.
Yeah, Jesus.
goodness.
Yo, he was worse last week. Bubba Bob, thank you so much for 1,000 bits. And D Mankey XBL, thank you so much for the 300 bits. And Edward Bosco, Edward Bosco, thanks for gifting a tier 1 sub to Qua Beast. It's hard to read, I'm sorry. Cool. All right, I did it. That's it. We did it.
Yeah,
All right,
that was
stream
pretty
over.
good.
All right.
All right,
thanks
bye,
for-
All right,
everybody.
see you next week.
We tricked you. The final act of the Mercs.
It was a trick. See you later.
Oh, yes, there is a person in this Twitch chat called Dip and Bipples, and yes, their name is funny and makes me laugh when it comes out of nowhere, but we're not going to acknowledge that.
Nipples.
Don't say it, Sir B. Your
Time and a
voice is
place
below.
to have that name.
Dippin' nipples.
No. Don't. All right. Anyway, are you guys ready to jump into
Yes.
it?
As
Sure.
ready as I'm ever
Which
going to be
I'm-
Monty Glue.
Which one am I?
You're
I think you're the
You're
dog.
Luigi.
Okay, got it. So the dog, got it.
yes, the dog. You're the dog.
You're strong bad? Oh. You might have to be.
Alrighty. So,
So,
So
as we bring us over to our beautiful screen, courtesy of your guys' lovely drawings.
beautiful. I did not think this was going to be show notes.
Nope, absolutely is.
Oh, don't you worry. You're showing my awful arm on the stream. No!
So, Mercs. Unlike those who have managed to escape the city, you guys managed to stay behind in the core city of Alavast, a very perilous and dangerous thing to do. You have been sequestered away in a secret wall passage between the middle and lower districts, home to a musical menagerie that have allowed you to set up a base of operations to scout, observe, and gain reconnaissance for the resistance people of Alavast against the United Clergy of Orin, a zealotous sun-worshipping religious order that has occupied and taken over the city with a firm and cruel hand. Those who would be slaughtered immediately by these individuals had, by the grace of a very well laid out escape plan, escaped. And those who would not be killed upon essentially, first sight, have remained in the city, kind of uncertain and sequestered away from their loved ones and their friends. So, as we return to the Mercs, you guys are currently in a stone secret base, for lack of a better term. Surrounding you in this space are instruments and old sort of couches and chairs. And those who remained with you is Zarv, a Knoll musician who has chosen to stay behind to essentially help those attempting to escape if necessary. And currently, that includes you guys. So,
Is there a
as
banjo?
unfortunately, there is not a lot. It looks like a lot of the expensive instruments were probably taken and removed from the space because of how it's being used now. Because
Darn.
instruments in
Damn
particular
zealots.
are quite expensive.
They take
But
all the cool stuff.
as you guys sort of reconvene, I'm going to have you guys introduce and re-describe your character. So starting with Cliff, if you could describe Cliff for the audience, Ku.
Cliff is a large minotaur who wears like a big leather poncho, covers most of his body. He's got a very like yakkish appearance that was kind of like the inspiration for him. So he's got like hair covering his eyes and big old yak horns. And he is a Pact of the Old One warlock with a hammer for his weapon, who he refers to lovingly as Doug.
And standing next to you, probably flipping through, I imagine, a spell book, is Vlad. If you would like to describe Vlad to the audience, Alfred.
Oh, well, Vlad is a tall, like rounded, like rectangular tiefling. He's very tall. He has a red mohawk, and he's wearing a large wizard. Can I say it's like a? Is it like a jacket or a garb? I don't know which.
Like a robe, kind of like a
It's
long
it's like a very it's a very big robe, and it's like completely like dark grayish or black, and it has like a red hoodie to it. And
Vlad's
then
like
with
kind of
him,
got the swag.
I
Mhm.
kind of got the drip. No Balenciaga, no Louis
Vlad's
Vuitton.
Vlad's the drippiest of it all.
For sure.
He's sort of like if one of the mercs started a fashion line, it'd be Vlad, I think.
He has the Tims of power.
He's like kind of nice with it.
Yeah, Vlad is wearing actual real life branded Tims, by the way. Yeah.
You mean my Yuddas? Because you know I gotta keep them Yuddas on me.
Oh,
He also he has like 2 horns coming out of his forehead, as you can see, and green teeth.
Okay.
And I'm trying to. I feel so bad because like I feel like there's a couple things I should remember because I keep
that's-
stuff in my pocket like just gems and like coins and all the stuff that I can find.
Your spell components and whatnot.
And
Gem reward.
yes, yes,
Yeah.
yes, yes.
And currently standing next to a raptor, Chase. If you would like to describe Pardner for the audience.
Oh, I'd love to. I am partner Dusty Salem. The Dusty is just a nickname, but you know, still part of the name. I'm a Tabaxi Ranger. I'm sort of a Savannah cat type with a long tail, and I've got a duster on, a handkerchief around my neck, and an odd hat that I got custom made because there weren't any others around that I could find. And you know what? I'm real irritated in this room right now, and I'm a little thirsty. But he's just kind of minding his own business and really just waiting for something to happen.
Okay. And last
I
but certainly not. Oh no, go ahead. Sorry.
I was gonna say Cliff is playing a banjo, but there's no banjo there. So
There
Oh,
are
I
some
didn't know they were
drums.
doing. I'm just Vlad is currently just like reading through his spell book. Also, do we need to say our first and last name? Because I did not do that.
No, you could just say Vlad. That's totally
Your
fine.
first name, your last name, and your social identification number.
Okay,
Yeah.
Vlad Dershire.
all right,
the
here's my
number
credit
is-
card information. 146.
And last but certainly not least, the newest addition to the Mercs, Sir B. If you could describe Brother 11 to the audience, please.
Brother 11 is a big, bulky construct, partially made of a semi-oxidized bronze. He is dressed in splint plate that seems to be adorned in all manner of tattered cloth and worn clothing, with big, poofy pants and pointed shoes. He's got on his person a sword and a long sword and a shield made out of an old worn iron. He's got a big long red plumes coming out of the top of his flat head.
Oh, flathead.
No.
Be nice, Cliff. He's new.
Can you tell that B is the only one among us who plays D&D regularly?
That's a show. It's a parrot.
It was pretty great. I was like, hey, can you make this character? And you were like, I'm on it. And I was like, okay.
Yes, absolutely.
Yeah. So you guys have been kind of in this situation for a couple months now. And on occasion, some of you have gone out and have done reconnaissance to just kind of figure out what the general movements are. But based on what you know right now, is that the Oran clergy is simply just basically kind of anchoring themselves in the city at the moment. And you guys are on standby to basically get out people of significance or, find out where certain things are for outsider groups to potentially like stop encroachment and things like that. So as you guys kind of take some downtime, the roughest part about living here is the food because there is none. And you guys have been surviving off of water and provisions supplied by actually partner in the form of if you would like to describe what you do for your companions to keep them satiated, except for Brother 11, who's totally fine.
Oh, I'd be happy to. Well, you see, every single day I can produce 10 good berries, which are a spell that just allows me to conjure 10 good berries. A good berry can, in fact, nourish somebody for a full day, as you can see here. And so, we've been eating and we've been getting nourishment, but we haven't been living. You know what I mean?
Mhm.
Brother
the berries
11's
are good.
needs are emotional in nature, so Cliff gives him a hug every day.
Aw.
Thank you. I needed this.
So as you guys are kind of just mulling about, waiting, there's a whole lot of sitting and waiting. Zarv, the Knoll musician, he is a kind of larger Knoll, older, kind of gray, and some of the fur around the chin and the face. He wears like a bowler hat on top of his head, and similar to you, Cliff, like his hair kind of comes down and covers his eyes. He has a sort of large underbite with these kind of, serrated teeth that kind of come out, and he's very calm and collected for all of this. And he kind of approaches you and goes, "Hey, boys."
Hey, Zarv, how you doing, man?
I'm
Hello.
doing pretty good. Thanks for the good berry. That was, I think I'm going to be having to cut off on fruit once we get out of here, if we get out of here.
Yeah. It's easy to get sick of it, but, thank the stars we've got something to eat.
Mm-hmm. Can't bite the hand that feeds you, But
You best not. I wouldn't like that one bit.
speaking of which, I just got a message from the Undersun. Got some information on the top side of things and something I might need you guys to do. And kind of takes off his hat and kind of puts it to his chest and he goes, "I'm not lying to you, boys. This one's kind of deadly, to say the least.
But it's something to do.
It's something to do."
Is it
On
anything that's
board.
not in here? I'm tired of sitting here. If I eat one more good berry, I'm gonna lose my mind.
I know exactly how many rocks are on the ground in this room, and I'm sick of counting them over and over again.
I have counted every crack in the wall and all the books that have entered it.
I've been moving the rocks just to provide stimulation to the others.
And I appreciate that, 11, but I wish you wouldn't, because sometimes it gets real hard to find them, and every single time I count one less than I counted yesterday, I freak out. Have you been eating the rocks, Cliff?
Are
What
you-
the hell you do?
Oh my god! What's the mission? What do we?
There's a tiny castle made of rocks in the corner.
A little flag on top. Zarv kind of looks towards the little pile of rocks and turns back to you. Goes, our scouts on top of the surface have found some information specifically pertaining to where the silver dragons, the guardians of the skies, have ended up. During the initial onslaught, those two bigger dragons, those gold ones that the Orin clergy has on their side, well, we didn't see them kill the silver dragons, so their whereabouts were kind of an unknown, but well, and he kind of brings down and places like a piece of paper and kind of slides it to you guys on a table. He goes, we figured out where they are, and the reason we figured out is because there's been a bit of activity where they've been imprisoned, which means they're probably going to move the prisoners out the moment they get the first chance they get. The moment a prisoner ship shows up on the shores of Alavas, those dragons are either going to be taken prisoner or they're going to be slaughtered for parts. Between you and me, I think we could use more allies than dead ones.
Oh, jeez.
That sounds rough.
That's not the rough part. The rough part is who's currently guarding this particular position of this prison at the moment.
And who might that be?
That would be a gold dragon by the name of Lamgahatostan.
Say that again.
What?
Lamgahatostan.
Hammer or Lammy.
You might have to write that down for us.
Oh, jeez. I'll write it down for you guys. Are you ready for this shit?
Yeah, please.
There you go.
Wow,
my
I don't even know how to begin.
Well,
That sounds like a medication that is only made to poison you.
This is not words.
I don't know why, but somehow in my mind I know exactly how to spell it. Still, I'm just gonna Lamgahatostan. I got it. No, I think I understand.
People have been going to taking it just Tostin for short.
Oh, all right. I'd hate to be the jerk that needs to fight that thing.
Brother
Well-
11 wrote the full name on the back of his shield, and then as soon as you said, like, it goes by Tostin, I just, like, rubbed out most of it.
It was like the bottom of your fist.
Yeah.
Well, about that, boys. Currently, Tostin is the one defending this prison rather fervently as well, which means that they
Oh,
probably are trying to avoid anyone rescuing the dragons.
Well, if I was holding a prisoner, I suppose that's what I'd do too. So are you asking us to go in and sneak past Austin, perhaps under nightfall, and very quietly, without any bloodshed, get the dragons out?
yeah, get like espionage. We go
Yeah,
in.
like espionage.
Do-do-do-do-do-do, and then
Very
we
funny,
run
partner.
out.
I'm not very good at stealth. I'm very large and made of metal.
He does clank. That's true.
That is very true.
Be how tall is Brother 11?
Big. I didn't have a height in mind. I apologize, but I'm probably big.
Probably
Cliff
like
sets a
7
drink on his
foot.
flat head.
If you're a bigger construct, I'd say you probably were anywhere between like 6.6 to like 7 feet tall, possibly.
So how tall
Probably
he is
just
in
shy
real
of
life?
7.
All right.
6'7", so yeah, probably that.
Yeah. All
Cliff
right,
sets
fair
a drink
enough.
on his flat head.
Please, I need to move. Please, Cliff, please.
1
It's a toaster.
second.
He's retying the tassel around his poncho.
Yeah, let's go with that.
Well, I leave it to your guys' jurisdiction. You're the ones who have more capabilities than I. I'm just a simple musician by trade. But if you want to try and sneak past this guy, I wouldn't be too remiss. But dragons of this caliber are incredibly perceptive, beyond that of a normal person. So while I say I have faith in you, I am also realistic in what is achievable by the average person. So, yeah.
Right.
I
There-
think
there mu-
that we can't rule out a peaceful resolution here.
Well, he kind of scratches the back of his ears a little bit and just kind of like looks towards you and goes, with the Orin clergy and considering the company y'all keep, I don't think peace is an option. For
Okay,
you.
but just on principle, like let's try to go with that.
I
Listen,
think that's
son.
reasonable.
He puts a hand on your shoulder. He goes, if they have any reason to believe that you are antagonizing their current productions and occupations right now, well, it's easier if a problem's dead than alive and in a prison.
I'm still new to this whole joking thing. I'm not very good at it.
Just kind of gives you a nod and lets off the hand and kind of steps back and goes, time is of the essence. They could be shipping them out before nightfall. We don't know. So you're going to have to go now.
Is there not any other
right
way
now?
This, like right this actual second.
Can I finish
Yeah.
my brew?
I feel like we haven't really gotten to the end of the planning phase of this particular, mission here. And you're
Are
saying
we-
we got to
Cliff
out
takes
the
the drink
door?
with it.
Well,
is there
Like-
not like another way in? Could we crawl through the sewers perhaps?
Vlad,
Yeah,
like, I was gonna say Vlad just stands up and walks over to what was his? Oh, can you
Brother
get
Zarv. His name's Zarv.
Oh,
yeah.
Zarv.
Zarv? I walks over to Zarv and you're like,
You mean to tell me right now that we only have till today to go over here and kill a dragon? And you want us to be...
oh my god, oh god, I'm gonna do that.
It's all right,
Ow.
buddy. Hey, we don't necessarily have to kill the dragon. We just have to confront it and perhaps resolve something peacefully.
And
Remember
what happened the
said?
last time that we did that, What
Well,
happened?
we killed the dragon, but at least we know we're capable of killing a dragon. Maybe
Was
not
that
a gold dragon.
dragon or a wyvern?
I don't know. Is there a difference? Who cares?
I don't
answer that
know.
question. Yeah, it's. Yeah.
Unfortunately, Zarv continues and kind of like
Oh, geez.
shows you a city map. He goes, since the Thieves Guild has been completely wiped out, the sewers are swarming with patrols. Surprisingly, it's the surface
Oh,
that's less
great.
occupied.
Oh, and I love
But-
going to the sewers.
That's true.
I have good news, son, and I got bad news.
You've had a lot of bad
You've
news so
had,
far,
there's
Zarv.
been this
Let's go with the good news for once.
I
Very
love good
well.
news.
There is a way that you guys can get closer to this location. He taps on the map. And that is going through the lower general district because for some reason, the Orin clergy is avoiding that district entirely.
I've noticed that, yeah. While I've been out on patrols, whenever I go to that particular region, I don't see clerics or paladins or nothing. It's empty, deserted.
Someone fought.
Perhaps.
That's the
Maybe.
bad news. We don't know why. And
So, so it could be a fight.
It could be possibly, or it could be
Potentially.
something even worse.
It'd have to be nasty, though, because it's been for days at this point.
Right. Hmm.
so here are your orders, I guess, for lack of a better term. You are to go through the lower general district to the gate between the lower general district and the druidic district, which is where this prison currently is. Once you get there, however you want to handle the dragon is up to you, but your mission is to get the silver dragons out. The prison itself is a small building, but it goes underground, which is where the underground prison is. To my knowledge, they're holding about 12 to 15 silver dragons in there.
Jesus Christ.
But
That's dragons.
That's
Here's-
like Cliff counts on his fingers. That's more fingers than I have.
Let me help you,
true.
brother. And I pull up more fingers for him.
Thank you, brother.
Now here's where the I scratch your back, you scratch mine part comes in. If the silver dragons are released and the dragon is dealt with, you should be able to escape on Dragonback out of the outskirts of the city. And he kind of looks around at all the rocks. You won't have to come back here.
Okay.
But
All
what
right,
about
I
you?
like that. That's a good point, bro. What'd you say, Brother 11? Say that again.
But what about you and the others? Will you stay behind?
I'll be staying behind. There's still people who might need a safe place to go if things, happen. And plus, we have scouts coming through here every now and again. And, someone's got to relay that information. And that someone should probably be me. I'm old, he kind of sits down and pulls out his guitar and kind of like just strums a couple chords and goes, I'm old and, I hate to see some of you young folk go dying where a guy like me can handle it well enough.
You had a
I-
guitar here the whole time.
Mm-hmm.
Are you
I,
fucking serious?
I walk over to Brother 11 and I sort of pat his back and I'm like, yeah, exactly. He's old. He doesn't care if he dies. Whatever. We're talking about us right now. All right.
I didn't say that. I don't want to die, but
Look, if he
Your sacrifice is greatly appreciated.
Yeah,
Thank you
Czar,
for
we
doing
appreciate
it,
you
Czar.
For
dying
the
for
greater
us.
good.
Yeah.
Oh my goodness. Rest in peace, but I'm saying it early.
Yeah, so just know it will. Well, we might not be at your funeral. I don't think we're ever coming back here if we are able to escape.
We're not
I-
coming. Oh, I'm gonna miss it here.
You can take some of the
Well-
rocks. Don't worry.
Yeah, bring some of the pebbles with you.
Okay.
all right. Well, fellas,
See.
it has been an experience being trapped with you here in this dark, desolate base for about 2 or 3 months. I've lost count. But I wish you the best, and don't go dying, all right?
Before
you
we
too, if you
leave,
can help
I would like to put a firm metal hand on Zarv's shoulder, and I would like to sort of inspire him before we leave. And I will say to him, "We will both bear witness to a better tomorrow. I assure you."
I like that attitude.
He's so cool.
He's
I love him.
Yeah,
He's great.
kind of hate not being the coolest one in the group anymore. It bothers me.
Oh,
You're the
God,
coolest
I
one
doubt.
to me.
Oh, stop!
Oh
it,
my
you.
god.
Good lord.
All right. Well,
All right.
and partner kind of stretches a little bit, and he's like, "Well, it seems like we've got something to do, boys. So let's gear up and head out."
You watch
You
as
too,
Luigi
Luigi.
kind of stands up. Yeah.
Yeah, Luigi's been in the corner taking a little raptor nappy.
Cliff
Mhm.
gives his whole body a nice little shake. Get the dust off.
Yeah, just like boom, just like a layer of dust comes off.
Just Vlad standing up and cracking his knuckles and getting ready.
Alrighty. He hands you the map with the detail of where to go and leads you to the door, and he speaks the command word, and the stones like shift away, opening up, and you guys rush out before you're noticed, and the door closes behind you as you are now in the city of Alabast.
Partner shields his eyes like, "Ugh, forgot how bright the sun can be. Good lord."
Oh my goodness. I can't see.
Cliff is fine.
I imagine, Vlad, you bring up your hood to hide kind of your tieflingness, I imagine.
Yes, just like I throw my hood over my head and then I'm like, do I have any pull strings? That way I can like tighten it kind of. No, but I probably don't. I just put my hood over my head.
Yeah, you got it. You kind of put the hood over your head and kind of like, kind of hide in between your two big companions on either side just to kind of block the view.
I'm just like standing in between Cliff and Brother 11.
You got the bodyguards.
I'm like, just make sure that nobody sees my face. Or else I'll get in trouble.
So we're in the lower district. Is that's
You
correct?
are, yes.
Okay.
You are between the lower and middle district, and the exit point is basically like in the general district. So the entire lower general district hasn't been completely devoid. There is sort of this like air, but there's definitely a bubble that has not been touched for some reason, and you are heading.
It's a
towards
very
that
clear
bubble.
distinction between where activity is and isn't.
Exactly, yeah. There's been like a lot of like you don't see like literally like it's sort of like a point where people it's not so much like they're protecting it, it's more like whenever a Orin member like comes by, like there's people going like don't go down here, and then they're like, oh okay, and then turn around essentially.
Can Cliff do a big whiff? Take a smell?
Yeah, sure, absolutely. Go for it.
How would I do that?
Roll a perception check
Where the heck?
on your character sheet.
That was on your man.
Okay, 6. God, it smells like outside. Oh my god.
Just
What
check
do
it
you
also-
smell? What do you
for-
smell, Cliff? What do you smell?
Be sure to call out your rolls as you roll them, just so that way people who are audio only can hear.
Oh, I got a
Yep.
6.
Yeah.
As we're moving through the city, I expect that there's probably a lot of people who are not happy that these cultists are sort of occupying the city. I think we can sort of use that to our advantage, where we can go up to someone and be like, "Hey, have you been in the area? Can you sort of point out like where the cultists are going? Help us sort of avoid them as we're moving through the city." Can I make a persuasion
Yeah.
check?
Absolutely. Go for it.
I made a 9, which is not great.
Okay. As you're walking, you try and keep like an eye out for anyone who could be a potential ally, but you do notice like down the pathway, you do see a armored soldier of the Periton army of the Oran clergy. Currently, like you can see, there's a bit of a not a crowd, but like there's definitely a lot of heads turned right now, as you can hear kind of an argument where a dwarf is just like not having it. It clearly is kind of being accosted a little bit, and you hear the dwarf kind of like the side of the conversation. The dwarf goes, "Well, you took the grain yesterday, and I have none today. You're not letting people outside of the city wall, so how do you expect me to like make just food appear, huh?" And you see the Oran soldier go, "I do not care how it has to happen. Trade with your dwarven brethren. You are to supply 2 sacks a day. I will not hear anything else of this." And he kind of turns and begins to leave. And the dwarf goes, "Oh, you'll be hearing a lot from me, son." And he just kind of like kicks over a barrel and goes into his shop. And everyone kind of goes back to their business as the tension kind of subsides for a while.
Cliff nudges partner and goes, "Oh, show him your berry trick."
Are you talking about the cultist? No, we're not giving anything to the cultist.
No.
The dwarf?
The
I think it was
dwarf.
the dwarf.
All right. Well, I thought you were trying to solve a problem. I got confused. All right. Yeah. Let's go over there and talk to that feller.
Okay.
I move in that direction. I assume my compatriots follow.
Yeah, you guys follow as well, kind of again keeping out of eye shot. There's not a lot of guards here. This is a very sort of like, it's basically like a processing area for like food and goods and wood and timber and stuff. And as you guys kind of make your way over, the dwarf is currently like moving bags of stuff and kind of just like swearing under his breath in Dwarvish, if anyone can speak that language. And as you approach partner at the stall, yeah, what would you like to do?
I totally can speak Dwarven, for the record.
I was also about to say, can I use well, actually no, I don't have to use that. Never mind.
I'd like to see if I can listen and see what this guy's saying.
You just hear him kind of go like, "Sun worshipping nutballs, why don't you go eat some sunflowers? Why don't you taking all my fucking grain? My wife's with child. This is bullshit."
I approach him and I'm like, and I speak to him in Dwarvish, just to sort of be covert, because I'm not sure who's listening. I say, hey there, buddy. How you doing? Nice shop you got here.
What do you want? He turns around and kind of swings around. He's an older dwarf with kind of like a black beard with kind of like silver stripes kind of running down it, and his hair's kind of done up in like in a bun in the back, and he's wearing like sort of hardworking attire with like an apron in the front. He kind of puts both fists on his waist and kind of gives you this really sort of scrunched face sort of stare. He's very clearly in a bad mood.
Okay. No, okay. Partner sort of backs up and he puts his hands up and he's like, whoa, I'm sorry, son. I'm not trying to start nothing. Look, me and my fellers here, we're trying to get up to the middle district, and we hear there's an entryway near in the sort of general lower district. We're trying to get there. We were hoping you could give us some information, if you've got any, about the let's say the rounds the clergy members make around here, around these parts, where we're trying to be discreet like.
He kind of looks you up and down. Roll a persuasion check with advantage.
Oh, I'd love to. It's a 16.
Nice. The dwarf kind of looks and goes, well, unfortunately, sir, I don't have grain for your bakery thanks to those sun-worshipping idiots. And he kind of gives you a bit of a wink. Yeah, they're doing the rounds, collecting things, but I don't know how it is, but my rival, who's down on Coin Street, doesn't seem to have to deal with such issues. It's kind of bullshit, if you ask me,
Yeah, that does seem like bullshit.
We're still talking about the grain.
No, we are just talking about grain, Vlad, and he sort of elbows at Vlad a little bit.
What are they saying?
We're talking about grain, Cliff. Don't worry, sir. Thank you so much. You've been a great help for all of us. I really appreciate your kind deed today.
And he kind of looks towards you and nods. He goes, I hope your friend feels better. He looks like he's a bit prone to being sunburnt. And he looks towards Vlad and kind of gives you a leering look like, be careful.
Yeah, okay.
Steps
alright,
in
so-
front of him, like he forgot to stand in front of him.
Well, I'll be fine, thank you. Our partner, tell them that I said that, please.
Oh, my whole group gives you our most sincere thanks.
Hi.
Goodbye.
Hello.
No, brother, we're going.
All right, goodbye.
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 Sorry about the grain.
Any more goodbyes, or can we move on?
Waving as we walk away. Goodbye.
Oh, yeah, Luigi like waves his little raptor talon.
Yeah, he says that too.
All right.
So
I guess
Coinage
we're going to
Street
Coin
is
Street,
what
huh?
he said. It's called Coin Street, nickname, but it's called Coinage Street.
Gotcha.
Oh boy.
Let's freaking go.
All right, as you guys make your way down, kind of using the crouch advantage, there's a few things you notice. Alavast, at its core, before the occupation, was a bustling city. People were out and about making trade, but you can clearly see the populace has dwindled. You notice that there are houses that are like kind of like they have plastered notes on the outside saying occupants abandoned, essentially to notify what buildings are empty and which ones are not. You notice as you kind of walk through, there's a general sense of unease as like people kind of seem ragged and tired as well. But as you kind of make your way forward, you do see it kind of Coinage Street kind of turns off to your right, and you do notice there are currently two basic guards of the Periton army. They're not doesn't seem to have any sort of official capacity, but there are two grunt guards who are currently standing in front of Coinage Street at the moment. Kind of one is just kind of like biting his thumb and kind of fidgeting, and the other one is yawning and kind of just looking around and seems quite bored, but they are keeping an eye out.
Brother 11 would like to approach the guards.
Sure, absolutely. As you do, the one that's kind of like was yawning kind of turns up towards you and goes, "Oh, Christ. Shouldn't you be having pigeons sitting on you or something?"
As he says this, I'm going to look down. I'm going to sort of like puff up my personage, and I'm going to look down at this raggedy guard, and I'd like to make an intimidate check as I simply say, "Move."
Okay, go ahead and roll an intimidation check.
Mhm.
God, he's
That's
so
a 24.
Holy shit.
So are they scared, Monty?
Christ.
The other guard who's like across the way, like stops like kind of fidgeting with his thumb and just kind of looks towards it. It's like, just we don't know what these things can do. Just let it go. And he's like, okay, yeah, you can go.
Gang.
You can go. and I point off to the distance like leave.
Oh, he's so
Oh.
cool.
Okay, roll a persuasion check with disadvantage.
Ooh, okay.
Because they're here on orders, so that's a big
That's a
ask.
12.
Okay.
Don't roll
Okay.
again.
They you watch as the two guards kind of look at each other and you are towering, and they also have no idea what the hell you are. And the one guard turns to the other and goes, well, yes, it's time to change the guard rounds anyway. Thanks, man. Take care. And they both kind of like give you a wide breath and like kind of run off in a distance, just completely abandoning their post.
They must be
Vlad-
on their union break. That's so cool.
Vlad walks up to, like, still lay hiding. Whereas, like, Vlad walks up to Brother 11 and just taps his back and goes,
That was the coolest shit that I've ever seen in my fucking life.
We don't have much time. They will alert the other guards. We need to keep moving.
By the way, I rolled an 11, so you just
Yeah!
Just
Great.
barely squeaked by.
Yeah. You guys quickly kind of rush around the corner, kind of dodging carts and donkeys and various other people.
I run into a car on accident.
Yeah.
I do a cool roll over a donkey.
Yeah, you kind of do like the
Parkour move.
Yeah.
parkour. Some
I
kids
pick up
clap.
the donkey and then move it out of the way. And then kind of
I sit
lightly.
on the back of the basket and go the opposite direction. I'm joking.
As you guys continue walking down, the pathway narrows, and you do see like this place is significantly less occupied. You do notice like there's a couple kids like playing on like a porch, and the moment you guys are kind of walking by, the mother just kind of hurries them into the house and kind of gives you a bit of like a side glance, not like in an incriminating way, but more of like we don't want to be associated with whatever it could be possibly that you're doing, because you are an eclectic group of people who are very well armed. And at
awesome group of people, more like.
I'll give them a nod, just a knowing, like, you don't want trouble, we don't want trouble.
Yeah, the woman, who seems to be like kind of in her mid-30s, tight brown ponytail, kind of turns to you and just kind of gives you like a cautious nod as well, and then like kind of just goes inside the house and closes the door. As you guys continue forward, less and less life just exists. And eventually all you hear is just the rustling of trees and the of signposts as you make your way into the kind of center of the central general ward. And it is, as told, empty. Like there is no one here. And it is eerie.
Partner gets a little excited because he hasn't been in a real bona fide ghost town in a while, and he's excited because that's like his thing,
Are we currently surrounded by I mean, there's nothing here, but is it like there are other buildings nearby that are just abandoned?
Yeah, there's houses, taverns, blacksmith shops, things like that are just like, it looks like just people just up and disappeared, or they were probably relocated. You're not sure.
Could I go in and see if I can find anything possibly?
Sure, absolutely. As you walk up to what appears to be like a simple building, like a house, you kind of walk up to the door and you grab the door and it is not open, appears to be locked.
Cliff lets out a hearty hello.
Hello, hello, hello.
Oh, that's creepy.
But you hear a response. Ah!
Echo. What? What was
Is that? A crow?
Yeah, you see a crow currently perched on top of one of the houses, just kind of like preening itself and just kind of blinking down and looking towards you.
Cliff looked at Luigi when he heard that sound, for the record.
There has to be something in one of these buildings, something that can help us, or something that I can at least have for anything that I need to do.
Partner kind of nudges at Vlad, and he's like, "Hey, look, you think he's related to Remy?"
Wait, who is?
Wow.
God.
Gotta keep it in character, baby.
Vlad looks over at partner and just slaps the top of his head like downwards.
Hey!
Don't be rude.
I'd like to imagine that Brother 11 out on patrol probably does have to deal with pigeons perching on him.
Oh yeah.
Can I make
the pigeons? And I have to notify you too. The pigeons here are cursed. They are not like normal pigeons. They're all weird.
What?
Yeah.
Oh, awesome.
Oh, I thought you meant they're literally cursed.
We don't know, but they're not normal pigeons. Like the most notorious one you ever had for you, sir, Brother 11, was like a pigeon that was like long, like it was like a long pigeon, and like sat across your neck like a boa.
Oh God, the long boy! I hate the long boy.
The long pigeon.
The doxing bird world.
I'd like to make an insight on this crow, because I'd imagine like Brother 11's probably very familiar with the birds of the city. Like, is there like a sign of intelligence in those eyes? Is it like watching us?
I would say roll either a nature or animal handling of your choice for this.
Oh boy. Nature, or I'll roll animal handling, which I have a +1 in.
Woo!
A 10.
You look at the crow. It is, it's a standard city crow. The biggest thing you notice is that is a very like well-fed crow.
Cliff, with beast speech, would like to ask the crow, hey, is there anywhere to get something to eat around here?
The crow responds, because you can speak with animals, can't you?
Yeah, I have beast speech.
That's right, you're a warlock. Okay. The crow kind of like lands on top of this building's like little swaying sigh and kind of like hops a couple times, look down and goes, "There's plenty of food, yes?"
Where?
"A slaughter in the center."
A slaughter?
a slaughter somewhere.
He
Can
said
we-
there's a slaughter.
A slaughter? A slaughter? What does a slaughter mean?
Like, I don't know. What is a
No,
slaughter?
I mean, I know what a slaughter means. What does he mean by a slaughter?
What do you mean by a slaughter?
Lots of two-legged ones fight and die.
Oh.
Yeah, what he said.
No, I can't
Oh,
hear
sorry,
what
I
you
didn't-
He
said.
said
we don't
lots. He
speak-
said lots of two-legged ones. What'd you say?
Follow me. And he takes off
Okay.
in the air.
Yeah, sorry. I don't know why I said "oh" in response. Like I can hear it. I was ready just to look over and be like, I don't know what they're saying.
Cliff. From this point on, Cliff conveys this to them.
All right.
A slaughter, but over what, I wonder?
That's a good question. Well,
Probably ground.
yeah, I mean, typically I find it difficult to imagine a slaughter where there wouldn't be anything underneath it. Though I think in this particular case, he's talking about a clash of the clergymen and maybe a local militia. I don't know.
Let's
Yeah,
go
to be
see.
something like that.
All right. As you guys kind of follow the general path of the crow, which very quickly goes out of sight, you begin to see bodies. You see a Orin clergyman, paladin actually, so a higher ranking official.
Oh.
His torso, kind of where the kind of right in the middle of the lungs, just cut all the way through about 75% of the way, and it's just like unfolded in half on the ground, just dead. And dried, and currently is, left for whatever pests remain. And as you walk, you see some pikemen currently just like beheaded. One has like his helmet like crunched in entirely, and is unmoving. You see a bunch of broken, splintered shields and just crunched in armor. And as you continue to walk, there is like there's like a lamp kind of post that hangs over, and there is just literally like just impaled where the lamp would be. It's just like the iron spike is just a person just hanging. And the further and further you go, the more bodies begin to pile up. And Brother 11 and probably partner, that these are not like your standard like Orin clergymen. These are some high-ranking, very strong combatants, and the fact that they've just been murdered this easily is a bit of a feat. And
Partner says, yeah, whatever did this, it wasn't a local militia. This is something more.
Oh, this is terrible.
Well,
as you
Let's
as
Go
you
for it.
kind of turn the corner into kind of the main central point of the lower ward, you see like probably at least 100 or so bodies just scattered about in various
Good
different
Lord.
yeah.
God.
And in the center of the plaza, you see just kind of standing like a scarecrow, a dead tiefling. They have 3 spears in them, one in the shoulder, kind of one in like the side, and then there's one right in the middle that is like propping them upright. Their arms are just at their sides and their head is lulled down. It is a massive red tiefling, with curled horns, red skin, kind of spiked chin, and it's like looming, just standing there in the middle of all of these soldiers. And on the ground at either side are 2 very wicked looking serrated blades that have just been dropped to the ground.
By
and they're-
Oriara, what has happened here?
You want me to ask him?
Hold that thought, buddy. I'd like to see if I can detect any near and present danger around the area.
Okay, what ability would you like to use?
Investigation or insight.
Perception
think?
would probably be a bit more ideal, I think, for this situation.
Yeah, all right, perception. That's gonna be a 21.
Okay. As you look around, there is what confirms it. There's no one alive here except for the birds that are currently have kind of scattered at your presence. But yeah, this is like a literal ghost town.
I like to point out that as Vlad like looks forward at all the bodies and like the dead tiefling like perked up, he just kind of like grips at his like robe, and all the color in his eyes and his hair like fade to just like a dark gray
All right.
because he's just terrified.
At what? What could possibly be scary about this situation?
Yeah, what's terrifying here? What's scary? Honestly,
There is a feeling like all of you get a very like kind of like cold water going up your spine feeling with that tiefling in the center. Like just the way that he's propped up, he is by all outward description dead, but there's just something about him being there that just gives you such an off-putting feeling.
I would. Oh boy, I'd like to make sort of like I'm going to make a religion check to sort of figure out like, is this some sort of ritual site? Like, was this a self-sacrifice somehow? Like, are we stepping into a bad place?
Do you want me to ask him?
Let me just. I rolled a 14 with religion.
Nothing here even makes you think of anything. Like you're like, is this a ritual site? And you're like, nah, this is just straight up a fucking like, this is a slaughter. The bird was apt. Like this was a throwdown.
Partner says to Cliff, I don't think you can ask him anything, bud. He's not. It doesn't look like he can answer.
Well, sure he can.
What do you mean? Sure he can.
Cliff is going to use Whispers of the Grave to speak with this dead tiefling.
Okay, you got it.
It doesn't matter like what like language they speak, right?
Is it Speak with Dead that you're using?
Whispers of the Grave is what it's called.
Can you click the ability? It should specify. If not, then we will. Oh yeah. So you can cast Speak with Dead at will. So Speak with Dead. Let's double check that. Okay, must still have a mouth and can't be undead. You can ask.
They need to have a mouth.
They have to have a mouth, which he does. So he does.
So they're going to be physically speaking with me.
Yeah. Okay. And you can ask 5 questions. The corpse only knows what it knew in life, including the languages it knew. Answers are usually brief, cryptic, or repetitive, and the corpse is under no compulsion to offer a truthful answer if you are hostile to it or it regards you as an enemy. So,
jeez, I'm so nervous now. What do I ask him?
I'm gonna grab artwork actually for you guys, so you guys can see what this guy looks like. Actually,
awesome.
Probably done that.
Okay,
that's cool.
Ask if we are safe to pass.
This is artwork of them probably when they were alive. Let me grab this for you guys.
I'd also ask if you could what piece he had in this battle or slaughter. I guess more accurate.
Cliff is writing all this down.
Also, you should probably ask, who did this?
That's fair. You know, that's a reasonable. I don't know why I didn't think of that one first.
Come on, roll 20. Be nice to me.
Come on, roll 20.
I want to see this guy.
Yeah, I will show it to you now.
I want to see this dude. Wow.
Oh
my god.
That's a dude.
Okay.
I see.
Yeah, he is standing upright, like just propped upright, like by the spear in his stomach.
Like the first boss of Dark Souls 3.
Quite intimidating. What? You want me to ask him what?
I guess first, what happened? I feel like that's a logical place to start.
Hey, bud. Since you're not going anywhere, would you mind telling me what happened here?
You hear a creaking, almost like metal being twisted ever so slightly, like as the mouth opens, and there's a smell. It smells like, as you cast a spell, Cliff, it was smelling like decay and dead corpses festering. Now it smells like brimstone and like fire as the body kind of the head slightly lulls into place.
It's kind of nice, toasty.
Your question was again?
What happened here?
I had a great deal of fun.
Oh, did you play like some games?
That's the second question.
Oh, shoot! I'm sorry.
No games for these ones. Only what they've only ever deserved.
Cliff.
Yeah.
Ask if it is safe for us to pass.
Is it safe for us to pass?
Do what you will. I don't give a shit. My work here is done.
Well, it's
Sir,
do without the
surly.
foul language.
Yeah, it's a bit rude.
Ask him who did this.
Who did this to you?
I have killed over hundreds of these bastards. Perhaps I've grown soft. A blow to the shoulder and a few more to the gut, and I was done and off to my father's realm. Did they kill me? Perhaps. But I would have no other wonderful way to die.
Huh. Well, okay. Any last questions, fellas?
I don't know. We got 2 more. I feel like we should use them wisely.
We only have one.
Oh, darn it. Yeah, I forgot about the playing one.
Perhaps we could ask a question about the dragon.
Ooh.
The dragon? Oh, right, I forgot about the dragon.
You forgot about
I forgot about the dragon. Have you seen a dragon around here?
Those slobbering wayward beasts misled by a false word. It's a shame I didn't live longer. I would have loved to have beheaded one of them. But
Well,
perhaps in another life.
well, nice talking to you. I'll see you later, maybe.
Thank you, sir. Partner kind of like tips his hat a little bit because he doesn't know the etiquette for this kind of situation.
So whatever it is that he was fighting against, we said there was hundreds of them?
I've never done that before. That was weird.
You get the sense with his words and the carnage around him, this man was solely responsible for everything around you.
He did say it in clear words, so yeah, I guess that makes sense.
That kind of kicks ass. I'm scared as all get out, I won't lie, but that really does kick ass.
Brother 11 will mutter a small prayer under his breath for what little good it will do.
Is there any vegetation on the ground anywhere near us?
There is, yeah.
flowers,
There's like
perhaps?
some trees and there's like a few shrubs.
Can I say Cliff picks up like a flower and like puts it like in this guy's armor or something?
Sure, yeah. You pick up a flower and you kind of put it kind of on like kind of a crease in like the shoulder pauldron. As you kind of like place it there and step away, you watch as it dries up and crackles as if it's burning.
Oh man.
I'll be right back.
Yeah, no worries.
Can Vlad just walk up and inspect it closer to see if there's anything that maybe like stands out, anything like that, like just to inspect the body, like at a closer look since we're close?
Roll an investigation check in for you with advantage.
Okay. How do I? Oh my gosh! Wait.
Just click the just roll the investigation and it should roll automatically with advantage. And we just pick the higher of the 2 rolls.
Investigation. Hold on. Oh, there it is.
Okay, 20.
16. Or 20?
Yeah, 20, because you did with advantage, which means you take the higher number of the 2.
Oh, gotcha.
You kind of look around and kind of step back, and like the way that the smell is, the way that the fire is, you know, you kind of look around and you're getting this heebie-jeebie feeling, but it's something that you as a tiefling could probably somewhat attest to. There is a lingering, almost residual presence of the hells, like hell here, where this man is standing currently.
These are high-ranking officials, right? Perhaps they have some information on them that we might use to our advantage. Not that I would condone desecrating the dead.
You want me to do that thing again?
Oh, I don't think that'll be necessary. I can.
Good, I don't want to do it again. It's scary here. I want to leave.
I meant perhaps missives or papers on them.
Oh, wow, that's smart. I hadn't thought of that at all. Wow, you're good at this, Brother 11.
Thank you. I've been doing this for over... Oh, never mind.
I guess, yeah, I'll see if I can rummage around and see if I, find any sorts of papers like that, maybe a license or something.
You kind of look through some of the more higher ranking. These are like trained paladins. And as you kind of like dig through their pockets and pull out stuff, there's nothing really of any importance. You know that most of their orders are verbal based, and there's no real information to be found, unfortunately.
Well, it seems upon cursory investigation that these are just some. I don't know if they're a particularly important sect of the clergy, but here, look. I'll tell you this much: it doesn't matter who they are. There's a lot of them, and they're all super dead. So, I think that's kind of all the important information we might need from this particular circumstance.
That
How
he was able to
unfortunate.
fight off so many of them.
Mm-hmm. I'd rather not linger if we could help it, brothers. I'd like to move on.
Cliff has been like waiting at like the exit, essentially.
Like doing kind of like the nervous dance near the exit, like, come on.
Let us away then. This place is foul.
Oh, please. Yeah, let's get out of here.
Luigi even looks kind of like it's like up against your leg, partner, as you kind of make your way out.
Partner has been sort of, his hand on sort of his neck and head, just sort of like letting him know, like, hey, I'm here. Don't worry about it.
You guys kind of continue, and you didn't realize how oppressive that atmosphere was until you're out of it. Like, you can almost feel like you can breathe a full lung of air again, and like the temperature cools down significantly as well as you kind of leave that center space.
It was hot in there?
Yeah, you didn't realize. You're like, it was like, why is it hot?
Oh, right,
like,
right.
Not until you came out, you were like, no, when you got in there, you were like, oh, everything's fine. But the moment you left, you're like, oh, it was actually quite hot there. But you didn't notice until you left.
Pot of water
Jesus
getting turned up a little bit at a time.
Yeah.
Well, partner's tail uncrinkles. It was all like poofed out before. Basically the entirety of the time they were in that zone, and now they're out. He relaxes a little bit. He sort of shakes off those bad vibes.
Can I ask? Are we like where no one else is still, or are we like back in the? Okay.
You are still kind of sneaking around.
I take off my hood for a quick second just to air it out, like the heat.
You got it.
Partner is a bit he's a little bit frazzled after that. He looks to Brother 11, who he's gonna say this assuming that as a construct his emotions are dulled. I don't know if that's accurate. Partner doesn't know if that's accurate either. He says to Brother 11, where do you think we should go next after this? I suppose we just keep on moving, right?
We continue the path.
Gosh, so cool.
We continue the path, I guess. Let's skedaddle, huh?
Vlad puts his hood back on.
You continue walking, and this area appears to be like similarly abandoned. And you kind of walk past, horseshoeing businesses. You see like a pottery, store where there's pottery on display in the glass window, but the lights are all off and the doors are locked. And you guys keep walking through. And as you do, I would like everybody for me to roll stealth checks. No disadvantage for this. For those wearing armor. This is a group check, so I need everybody to roll a stealth check for me.
Dude, I can get a +8 in stealth still only roll a 14.
I rolled a 9.
First one, right?
Yeah. Oh,
I rolled a 21.
Damn, nice, Alfred.
21.
21. It's the third 21 of this.
As you guys are like kind of tiptoeing and kind of checking occasionally a few buildings just to see if there's anyone around, you feel as a shadow, like this massive shadow, just over top of you, and you watch as a gold dragon flies past and coasts eastward from your current position.
Oh no!
Oh my god! Oh my!
Let us stick to the shadows of the buildings.
It was massive.
That's the thing that we have to fight. That's it.
We got what?
Maybe not fight it. Maybe we can find a peaceful resolution, like Cliff said.
Partner, did you see this? Like, I like look over to him, like I'm still whispering, and I'm just like looking to the side as we're like all against this wall, like still trying to walk through it. I'm like, did you see the size of that? How are we gonna see?
That creature was bigger than the biggest creature I've ever seen, which was a smaller dragon.
Yeah, I remember. I was there.
We were all there.
Was it a wyvern? We never really cleared that up.
It doesn't matter. It was winged, and we
I'm
kill it.
sorry.
We kill it.
My
It's dead.
companions, let us not lose heart. The day is not over, and the battle has not even started yet.
Bro, I know, but it's scary.
It's like this is terrifying to us. You have to understand, everything that we've battled against is nothing compared to what that beast that we just saw fly. That thing was the size of a country. There's no way we're gonna be able to sneak past that.
Its head was probably 3 times the size of Brother 11. Just the head alone.
Oh my
Man,
gosh!
That's big.
that is pretty big.
That's so giant. Oh my god.
A wave of not necessarily adrenaline, but very encouraging cortisol kind of rushes through Partner, and he suddenly gets this resolve, all right, and he slaps his face a little bit with his paws, and he says, all right, if we're gonna do this, we just gotta do it. All right, lollygagging around is just gonna make it more difficult for us. We're burning daylight, boys. We gotta keep moving.
Okay, fine.
Oh, if you say so, partner.
And he very boldly, but also extremely nervously, which seems oxymoronic now that I say it out loud. He moves forward with intent.
Okay. As you
He meant
guys
to walk forward.
as you guys continue down the city street, Partner, you kind of step forward and turn a corner, and just in time to see 3 individuals walking towards you. It's kind of like a T intersection, and then you kind of turning to the right, and they're coming up from the east towards the west. As you turn, you see 3 individuals walking and have just enough time to kind of bring yourself back and press yourself back against the wall. You saw 3 individuals. One in the middle was a human man wearing robes, not as nice as Vlad's, but similar sort of robes. And their hair is kind of like a slicked back, almost kind of reddish sort of tan color. And notably on their face were scales, like dragon scales on their face. And they had flanking them 2 guards, similar to the ones that Brother 11 scared off of their post, currently walking with them down the way. And you kind of wait for them to show up, and you kind of curl over, but you do notice that they seem to be engaged in a conversation at a distance.
I'd like to perk up my ears, see if I can hear him.
Okay. I believe you have an ability where that doesn't actually matter.
Oh, do I? Perhaps I do.
I think you do. I believe you took a feat, didn't you?
Observant. Yes, I took observant.
Okay. As the gentleman is talking to the guards, you kind of narrow your eyes and kind of stay low, and Luigi kind of looks around the corner. You kind of push him back gently.
Yeah, I sort of corral his head in my arm or his neck in my arm, so he kind of stays to my side.
And you can hear the rest of you kind of notice Partner kind of kneeling and doing this, and you can hear kind of off in the distance. Partner, as you read the lips, the robed gentleman goes, "Excellent. We'll have them shipped out in 2 hours. Ensure that they are chained properly and ensure that they are unable to polymorph. That is the most important thing in this instance. Their father's trinkets were a great boon, and now they will be their greatest weakness. And Lamagatoston shall ensure that there are no accidents. Am I clear?"
They're talking about the silver dragons. I think they're going to be shipped off in 2 hours.
2 hours?
2 hours?
I know. I'm scared too. He kind of looks back and sees if there's anything more to sort of decipher from what they're saying.
Yeah. One of the guards, you can see mouthing, goes, "What are you going to do, sir?" And he goes, "I'm meeting with the dock master to ensure that the process is slow and painless. Additionally, I want to ensure that the more stubborn of the draconic individuals are properly sold to wizards who will find much better use for their temperament. So, if you would excuse me." And he begins to walk towards where you guys are at the moment.
He's coming!
Oh, jeez, get back.
Oh, sorry.
All right.
Natural.
Is
Group
there a
self-check?
storefront? Yeah, I was gonna say, is there
Yeah,
a storefront or something we can hide into? All right.
Yeah, sure. There's a store.
We're all
next to
doing
you.
a stealth check again?
Yeah. No disadvantage for armor because you aren't moving technically.
Can I pretend to be a statue? Like, could I pretend to be like a store mannequin?
Roll a deception.
Do like a
Okay,
pose where you
if
put your...
B is doing that, then I'm gonna pretend to be a cow.
Okay, got it. Go for
I
it.
rolled a 16.
19.
I wish I was small enough I could just pretend to be a cat.
Yeah, Vlad and partner, you guys kind of like just like duck behind this stall. Object 8, you kind of go into a pose, and conveniently enough, like a couple of those ravens land on top of you. And eating grass currently is Cliff, and as this robot individual kind of walks past the open road, he kind of stops for a moment and kind of looks down the path and like notices you, Cliff, and he got a 17, so he fails. He kind of looks at you and stops for a moment, and the guard goes, "What's wrong, sir?" And he goes, "Oh, nothing. I just can't tell the beasts and the people who occupy the city any differently. They look the same to me." And he keeps walking and doesn't catch you.
Cliff lets out like an angry like exhale from his nose at that comment.
And the cartoon like smoke cloud that like cows do.
Yeah, yeah, exactly. The mad cow smoke.
I peek out from the storefront and see if they're gone.
Yeah, they're gone. And as you kind of like come back out and turn up, you do notice that one guard is currently just standing cross-armed in the middle. So he seemed to have taken one guard with him, and one guard remained kind of staying behind. And
Remind me, are the guards of clergic origin, or are they like
They are
city guards? Okay.
No, they are not city guards. These guys bear the sigil of Orin, the United Clergy of Orin. They are not like the paladins. They don't have like, they have basic armor and basic armaments. They're more just kind of, a city militia meant to govern. Yeah.
With this lone guard just sort of standing there, I look to the party and I just sort of like thumb towards the guard, like, we could probably take him out.
Let me think about this.
While you think, I'm going to use the bathroom super fast if you're okay with it.
I'm also going to
I'll use the bathroom too,
so
yeah.
bad.
Actually, you know what? As you guys are thinking about what to do, let's take a break here, actually. That
Tea
would be probably
break!
the best option.
Perfect.
Tea break.
I'm going to open chat. Hi, chat.
Hello, chat.
Hi, chat.
Hello,
I'm going to take a sippy.
I'm going to grab
Oh my
I hope you guys are excited. This is gonna be the final boss of this entire session. This one guard. He's gonna kill all of us. This guard is gonna party wipe.
When Monty said that the head was like 3 Brother 11s like combined, I was like,
oh, he's big. He's gigantic.
oh my god.
Is Bosco mad at us? What did we do? Did we fuck up, Daddy Bosco? I'm sorry.
I'm sorry, Bosco.
Oh, we didn't do anything. It's we're doing our very best.
I was about to say something when you made the like remark earlier about
the crow.
about Ribby, and I was gonna be like, oh, yes, it's funny, but like, shut up. Oh my god.
I'm excited about the all the stuff we're learning, all the exciting.
Yeah, like
we're sneaking around. The whole thing with the tiefling was very scary.
That I was terrified because I didn't know what the energy was of like. I'm like, was it this single like was it just tiefling that just killed everyone, or was it like something else and then they were trying to battle against it? Was everyone trying to kill that one tiefling?
I have finished urinating.
Oh, good job, Cliff.
I have also finished peeing. I don't know how it works.
How did you do that?
I don't know.
It rained yesterday. He had to shake it out of his suit. I bet that tiefling was super important, and everybody in chat was like, "Oh, it's Gringo! Oh no, our valiant hero!
It's Grongulon!
Oh my god!
It's Jumbus! No, Jumbus!"
It's fucking Blim.
It's strongest
tiefling.
LEM. I would like to apologize to everybody in chat who was emotionally invested in that tiefling. I'm sorry.
I mean, I was like, that's why I was like
What?
so interested.
Is that
because
actually an existing character?
I think it had to have been. I feel like
Yeah,
I
it's
feel like
Blumbo.
yeah, it's Blumbo.
Yeah, Grongulon the
Blumbo, dude.
Strong.
I mean,
Strongest
I was like, I guess like hearing about it since everyone was like, oh yeah, the vibes here are like scary and everything else. I was sitting there just like, I'm like, what happened here? Like,
I was
Oh,
expecting we were gonna fight some sort of like corpse golem.
it wasn't even the I was
I
like,
thought so too. Yeah.
I wasn't expecting the fight after like we did the check about like the danger being like clear more than I was like, I'm like, why were they all fighting you at once if that is the case? Like
I
Because
was
it's
kind of
chaos, I bet.
hoping that speaking with this dead tiefling was gonna get us into some shit.
Oh, I was fully hoping that he would like pull the spears out and then we would have to fight him with those spears. I think that would-
From soft final boss.
yeah. I mean, it's probably because I finished Dark Souls 3 like last night, but
Yeah.
it's just it was like, oh yeah, dude, expander, let's
Giant
go.
health bar appears at the bottom of the screen.
I'm
The
back.
frog
I'm
gate.
just eating really
Welcome back.
fast, but like I'll
Hi.
explain possibly afterwards what
Okay,
that
yeah,
was.
sure.
But
Awesome.
yeah, like that's why I was like doing the whole thing when I was like, can I check to see if there's anything on this character like about them that might be specific or even like because I'm even over looking like I'm like, is there any gems? Is there anything I could have for like a potion? Is there anything
Monty,
like,
that was Grongulon the Strong, right? The strongest tiefling.
Yeah, that was
You want to know
Ringo
what his
the
real name
Invincible.
is?
what is
Yeah,
his real
Actually,
name?
sure.
His name is Tiengo the Ren Death.
I was close.
Awesome.
Yo,
I was close.
You were
Well,
not
then-
close.
Well, I got Ingo right.
I like Grongulon more. Can someone edit the wiki?
Yeah.
Yeah,
somebody-
Grongulon the Strong.
Yeah.
Eating around you people is so dangerous. Jesus Christ.
This is a great time to announce that we'll actually be we're going to be DMing we're all going to be DMing a gigantic D&D podcast completely later on. The Mercs are getting a spin-off.
yes.
And there's going to be no players. We're all just going to be DMing.
Oh,
at the
yeah,
same time.
baby.
Yep.
Yeah, I think that's called writing a book actually.
I think we're making our own writing society so that way we can continue the Mercs lore.
As soon
And
as
it's
this
gonna
shit is over,
suck.
we're taking the whole place over, baby.
Oh my god, this place is going down.
We're going to announce that the Mercs are going on tour, coming to Seattle this year.
We're gonna run this place into the
We did
dirt.
not get permission from Monty or anybody else involved, but we just figure since we made the
Okay,
characters,
listen,
we can do
just-
whatever we want with them.
Okay, listen, just because I'm eating doesn't mean you get to go fucking buck wild, alright?
Yes, it specifically means that.
Also, I'm gonna post you guys a picture just to give you an idea of how big that dragon is, because I actually have a mini of it.
I'm so scared.
Oh, it'll be fine.
So
Don't worry,
it's
Alfred. It's not a real dragon.
It's standing up against a half orc ranger mini I have, so that's like kind of on the taller scale.
All right.
Probably
But there
like
you
the
go.
size of like an artillery carrier flying over us, right? Oh, yeah, that's pretty big.
Oh my god!
We can take it.
I could
It'll be
beat that.
fine. Yeah, that's okay. Easy, no problem.
Yeah, you know
So-
what? I'm gonna kill it.
So sorry, the head is bigger than Brother 11 by how many times?
Three.
Three?
times,
Okay, so we get Brother 33.
right? Yeah, just call in your oldest brother, old brother 33. No problem.
The eldest.
The clan leader.
Brother 33, the eldest.
Oh my
Oh,
gosh.
I'm cracking my bag.
Zenlita, I'll read out your bits, but Zenlita said, "I'm so glad you guys got to meet fan favorite NPCs like Zarv, Adric, and looks at smudge writing on my hand, Gringo." I don't know what's wrong with Tiengo and getting fucking memed on really hard.
Maybe it's because he's like such a like edgy presence. It's like we
Dude,
can't help it.
The first time he
I-
appeared in the game, Connor made fun of his pants and completely deflated any intimidation he had.
Well, don't get me wrong.
Deflated his pants? Oh my god.
Don't get me
These
wrong.
are my combat jeggings.
Tiengo was he was like super cool. I was very very scared of him. But also it's just funny because I didn't know his name, and I kind of surmised like,
No,
oh,
it's-
this is an important dude.
That's
But,
totally fine. Like, I'm not gonna
yeah.
give you any more context. I'm just like, that was his name, because like you guys, I was like, oh, maybe they'll ask like who he is, but you never did.
That
I'm like,
makes sense. The Red Death killed like this entire fucking area of people. That checks out.
And our response is, yo, that's messed up anyway.
Yeah.
Wow,
Sorry,
Gary,
sorry,
I want to leave now.
sorry to everybody who loved Tiango that his last spoken line in the series was something having a conversation with a cow about him playing. I apologize. I hope that's the closure you guys needed.
I was thinking about like asking him like, do you like to play Monopoly like as the last question and like fucking it up. When Monty mentioned during like the fourth question something about his father, I was like, oh, your dad, what's he like?
Oh my god.
So like, what are you doing,
That-
Lita? Oh.
that would have been real interesting. had
You
asked
didn't
that.
stop talking, so I didn't want to interrupt you.
Oh man.
Hydration.
got
Sorry,
some water
I'm
down the
eating as
pipe.
quickly as possible. I'm almost done. I'm probably gonna get
It's
some more
okay.
water.
I'm coughing up a fit right now. Oh golly.
You're transforming into a cat.
Yeah, dude, I've got a hairball. I decided I started licking all the different like parts of body hair that my tongue can reach, just to sort of get in the mindset of partner. And I got a hairball. Okay, I'm good. We're good. Don't worry, everybody.
Chase, you lived. Congratulations.
Thanks, Alfred.
You, Bosco.
Thank you,
Thank you, man.
Bosco.
Bosco
Thank
said,
you,
in all
Bosco.
seriousness, you guys are doing an awesome job. Really
Thank
digging
you,
the chemistry.
Thanks, baby.
Hey, how about you go fuck yourself,
Hey,
buddy?
why don't you keep it to yourself, Featherhead?
I've never met this Bosco character, but I hate them.
Sounds like an asshole.
Oh my goodness, we should have been reading off bits while on
More
the break.
like,
I was eating. I'm so sorry. Oh no. Oh wait. Okay, no, we're fine. Thank God.
More like Edward Kotsko. Am I right?
We plugged the sponsor. Hey everybody, check out Die Hard Dice, please. You use the code Unexpectables for a 10% discount on your purchase. DieHardDice.com. These are some quality dice, people.
Yes.
Don't forget. That one's free. I'm not even getting paid for that.
Zenlita says the correct opinion be, that's all my opinions. Thank you.
Sorry, I was being sassy.
All
All right.
Dice.
Are you guys good to jump back in?
Yes.
Yes.
Yeah, I'm Gucci.
I mean,
Let us jump back in.
should I close the? I'm closing the chat, right?
Yeah.
My
Bye, chat.
bladder
Bye, chat.
has been cleansed.
All right.
I was like
Descending
double checking
back
because
into
like,
Elvast.
okay.
Mhm.
I was just like double checking about the chat thing because it's like at one point I had to open the phone. I was like, wait, I shouldn't do this.
Yeah, yeah,
I shouldn't-
no.
Okay, no chat.
I
no
forgot to
cheating.
mention that. but
It's a
you know,
reflex.
Yeah, it really
Yeah.
is.
Ignoring chat is what I do for a living.
Wow. All right. We still like our chat, but we have to focus on the game. Alrighty. So you have a guard currently between you and your objective. And they're just kind of standing in the middle of the street, just kind of at attention. What are you guys doing?
What? I say, I look over at partner, and I like give him a little nudge.
What do you want me to do? Oh, right. I mean, I guess I could shoot him, but what if I miss?
I could
I mean, I
pretend to
don't
be
miss.
a
I never
cow
missed.
again.
Listen. Here's what's gonna happen, right?
All right.
If you shoot and I shoot something, and I believe if we both do it at the same time, we could
One of us is bound to hit, right?
like right. I at least I think so, because both of us have these projectile moves. We
Like, don't get me wrong. Don't get me wrong.
Monty,
I'll
Yeah.
Yeah.
how far away from us is this dude?
It's probably 60 feet down the street.
I'll prepare a charge just as soon as everything goes off.
yeah.
All right.
Okay.
Okay.
Don't get me wrong. I'm very confident in my crossbow abilities. It's kind of what I do. But even still, I feel like I don't want to leave a margin of error. So I think a group attack, me and Vlad at the same time, I think that'd be beneficial to the success of this operation.
Plus, we can definitely shoot from long range from here. Like it'll be perfect.
Easily, no problem. I think I'm getting into my own head about this. That whole scene back there, the dragon, I'm getting sacked out. Of course we can take this. It's just one guy, obviously, easy, no problem. And partner readies his crossbow.
Okay.
Hold on.
So for this surprise round, I would like everybody to roll initiative for me.
No problem. It's a D20, which I can.
I got a
get.
9.
Plus your dex mod. Yeah.
Oh,
Oh, no valid token? Oh.
Don't worry about it. I'm writing
Okay,
this down
yeah.
on paper. Yeah. So don't
Cool,
worry.
cool, cool.
that's 13.
3.
Where's the
Nice.
initiative?
It's on
right
your
next to your
character
armor
sheet.
class.
Yeah, it's right
like
next
in
to
the
the
center.
AC in your health.
It's okay, all right.
Oh God.
It's okay.
Hold on.
Do you have your sheet up, bud?
Yes, I do.
If you click on core, which is the tab on the left,
Right,
or
right.
it's on the right, but it's the most left on the right.
Yes.
And then like very middle top, there's a square that just says initiative.
Okay, and you said I'm adding dexterity to it.
Just click the name and it just does it automatically for you.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Oh!
Damn!
Nice.
Damn it!
21?
Natural 20
21?
for Vlad. Holy shit. Vlad is going first.
Okay.
And then
So
we
far.
have partner. And Luigi goes immediately after your turn as well when you dictate what he does. So
Great. No problem.
and then we have brother 11. I'm going to call you just B11. And then we have oh Jesus, sorry. +1. That's going to put it after.
While you're establishing that, can I establish something that's a nickname that partner has called Brother 11 in the past?
Sir
I know
B,
it's a really random time to say this.
Sir B, what is your consensus on the nickname bestowing upon you?
What is the nickname?
Levi, because I was thinking like 11
Denied.
and then Lev. Damn it! All right. Because I'm wearing
All right.
Levi's
His
right
name
now.
is bro. Like you can call him bro, you can call him brother. Like
I know, but Levi, that's
Levi? What the fuck
it's
are
a
you on
cowboy
about?
nickname. It's a cowboy nickname.
All right. So as you guys pop around the corner to just murk this one guard, Vlad,
Hey.
you are up to start. What are you doing?
I'm going to cast magic missile.
Okay.
Do I just click the attack, right?
Yep. So go ahead and click the spell. It'll ask you what level you want to cast it at. So if you want to cast it at first level, then just mark off a first level slot.
Hold on. Oh, I only have it at level
You can
1.
cast it at a higher level. It's one of those spells that you can cast and do more damage with it. Yeah.
Oh,
All right. So click that 2 more times.
okay.
Boom. Boom. Or is it 4? Hold on. Let me double check that. It's God, I don't have a dedicated caster, so this is like different for me. Let me take a look at your character sheet. Hop this over to magic missile. 3 glowing darts. Yeah, so that's 3.
Also, is it possible to use the empowered evocation on that?
I believe that magic missile is an evocation. It is evocation, so yes. So
Okay,
empowered
so-
evocation means an additional +5 to hit. So, Vlad, you just burst around the corner and thrust out your hand, kind of sweeping over the book as 3 bolts hit this guy in the back, plus an additional 5. So that's going to be 15 points of damage to him. And in the instance, he literally, by the time the dust settles, he's dead on the ground.
he's like a pair of legs with nothing.
Holy shit.
Jesus
I want to be part of that, man. Come on.
I'm sorry. I guess I don't know my own power.
That's all right. I'll save a crossbow bolt for the next chuckle fuck who stumbles on our path.
I go to pat Vlad and it like burns my hand.
Oh, be careful, big man. I'm still seething.
All right, the guard is dead.
Well, that was easy. I don't know what we were getting all worked up for. That was simple.
I guess the way that we, like, from when I saw them in town, I thought they would be a lot more stronger than that, I guess.
Yeah, we can take these jerks. No problem. Easy. They took over this entire town. That's crazy.
Also, quick question. Do I After I do a move like that, do I have to like bring down the number like
Yes.
manually?
So you should have 4, I believe, first level spell slots. It should say.
It says I have 4, and so I would
Yeah.
just bring that down to
So
3.
yeah, knock it down so it's 3. I just did so on your sheet. If you notice, there's slots remaining. It says 3.
I don't feel goofy. I should have just used the cantrip at that point if it was that easy. Oh my god.
Alrighty. What are you guys doing? There's the coast seems clear.
Chilling.
So
I'm gonna go check him to see if he like has anything, like, you know, if he has like a map or like anything that might be useful to us.
okay, as you walk over to the smoldering legs, go ahead and roll an investigation check for me.
All right, hold on. 29.
20. Holy crap,
Damn!
Alfred. Jesus
Nice.
Christ.
Wait, was that with advantage? Because otherwise it would be 13.
What do you mean?
'Cause
Oh
it's-
yeah, that's only 13. That's right. Sorry. Yeah.
Yeah, you take
So
the one on the
you
left.
always take the left one, yeah, unless you have
I
advantage. so.
thought it was the bigger number, right?
That's only if
No,
you have
that's with
advantage.
No.
Yeah, which you don't have. So it's a 13.
God, maybe
Probably good.
time.
It would have been a wasted 20 anyway, because as you kind of dig through what remains of like the armor and stuff, you do find like a basic patrol map, which is quite helpful.
We don't have a finite amount of 20s. We've got as many as we need.
Yeah. And as you pull it out and kind of unfold and look at it, you do see that there is actually a standing guard near the prison of about 4 individuals.
Okay. I like gesture them to. I guess is everyone behind me, or do I just gesture for them to come over? Because I like.
Yeah,
Yeah,
Cliff-
we're all
Cliff
peeking
is
over your
waiting
shoulders
behind.
like we're all peeking over your shoulders like the Scooby-Doo gang looking at a map over like Fred's shoulders.
All right, gang. So here's what we're gonna do.
Gang shit.
So if it is just like if these 4 guards are as easy to take out as the one that we just took out now, I mean, I feel like we should be able to head up there and like take out these 4, so that way we can either make it in,
Yeah, we're good to go.
or
Or
we can like sneak around like you were trying to say beforehand.
you know, I think in general, I do like sneaking on any other day, but I think the only thing we really need to be concerned about in terms of the sneaking is going to be the golden dragon, and we've yet to encounter that.
Wait,
So
is this area not the area where the golden dragon is? That
I think we're still in the lower district, if I'm not mistaken, right?
Yeah, that's where the prison is, though. It's like it kind
That's
of
what-
in between.
We're getting
Yeah.
there.
right.
Well, shit. I guess sneaking would be beneficial, though. I don't think it's at all necessary or obligatory.
Here's what I'm
Do my
thinking.
best.
All right,
I know, buddy.
you're doing an amazing job.
Oh,
Alright.
thank you.
I love you.
No problem. I love you, Cliff.
love
me
you,
and me and B, all of us same Raiders. We love you. We really do.
I give Cliff a kiss on the horn.
Oh, I can't feel that. I don't have any nerves there.
As you do that, partner, Luigi's like kind of looking up at you like, where's my kiss?
Oh, buddy, you're still my favorite beast in the pack, and then I kiss him on his head.
As this is going on, I'm going to try to dispose of the body, maybe hide it under like the tarp of a shop.
Yeah, I like to imagine, like, as this conversation is happening, Brother 18, you look back at the legs and in a single frame of animation, you're just
11,
like,
18.
11!
11, sorry, Brother 11,
That's all
I
right.
apologize. I imagine as you, like, look back and look at the legs, like, in a single frame of animation, they just fall over, and you're like, should probably get rid of that. You walk
I just
over.
knocked the boots over a
A
fence.
single
Yeah.
frame.
just like, you look at it, it's just like...
Just take off your leggings and shove
Yeah,
the
easy
shove
enough.
The feet in there.
Brother 11, you kind of go and you pick up the boots and just kind of huck them behind some barrels as the rest of the party kind of joins you.
Excellent.
Cliff says sorry to the legs as we pass by.
So
Right,
how
you
would
guys-
everyone?
Yeah, go ahead. Sorry.
Oh, I was just gonna say. So how would everyone feel if we go in and we try to be as stealthy as we can? When we get to the guards, since we're sneaking up on them, we can get the attack or the advantage head on
no matter what, they won't see us, and then from there we rush them. Then we sneak up on where the dragon is.
Well, typically these checkpoints have pretty tight security, at least on regular days where they're not feeling lazy. And I'd be willing to bet how tense things have been, they're not lazy right now. So, given that, I do feel like sneaking around might not necessarily be an option. Obviously, it would be great to do so, but in case we can't, yeah, I think that should be the way we should go about it.
Well, we never know if we can't do something until we try.
That's exactly right, Cliff.
Correct.
My
Yep.
grandma said that.
Smart woman.
Yeah.
Cow. Smart woman cow.
She's a person, so
Oh.
I'd appreciate it if you didn't say that.
Smart woman.
All
Well,
right.
let's keep going.
All right, you guys continue down the street, passing by the giant scorch mark left behind by the guard. And as you guys continue, I would like you guys to all make a group stealth check to start.
Oh, I'd love to. It's my favorite thing to do.
That sounds
Oh man, stealth
wonderful.
checks up the
Oh!
ass.
20,
Oh.
baby. Let's go.
That's 2 successes.
10.
5.
Oh,
Oh,
oh boy.
It never goes well for the cow.
Yeah, you guys are like shuffling very loudly as you guys make your way down the city street. And I would like everyone to make a group perception check for me next.
My hooves make like a heavy clack.
17.
3.
10.
13.
Partner and Vlad, as you guys are kind of like running ahead and like, don't be suspicious. Don't be suspicious. You do notice perched on top of sort of a taller building with its arms kind of crossed in front of it like a cat is the gold dragon perched atop a building at the moment, kind of coasting the line. And as you guys are like running and all looking up at that, you hear a voice go, "Hey, who goes there?" And I'm gonna take us over to a map real fast.
Oh shoot!
Oh, golly. There goes sneaking.
Damn it.
So give me a second to reveal here.
All right.
Ooh. What scary machinations does Monty have for us?
This could
Okay,
be anything.
Could be anything. Could be the winning
It could
lottery.
even be a map.
No. She
No
wouldn't do that
way.
to us.
No way.
No. But
Oh,
wait,
you're
there's
right.
more.
I'm just gonna reveal the
No.
whole. I'm gonna reveal the whole kit and caboodle for you guys, like for the
Alright.
most part.
Boy,
Let's go. All right.
the caboodle too. You spoiled us.
Ooh. Oh.
Whoa.
Oh boy,
Oh,
that dragon's pretty close,
man.
huh?
Oh my god.
Oh, gee.
Okay.
Yeah.
I see.
And as you guys kind of turn the corner, this guard here, like, has heard you and turns around and is like, "Halt!" and kind of lifting up a hand. And this other guard is kind of like coming around now and kind of looking at what's happening. You do notice as you're kind of standing there, in some of the houses nearby are like some people who are like, like the old saloon, like shootout sort of thing, like hiding behind stuff as they call out to you and you're standing there.
Can Cliff try to trick these guys?
You may attempt to do so. Yeah, they're not hostile. They don't know what you're doing here. So
Cliff's gonna say, "Oh, we're here to check on the prisoners." Nervously.
roll a
So
deception
what-
check with disadvantage.
Perception?
Deception with
Oh, deception.
disadvantage.
Got it. Great. 9. God, the other one was 25 too.
Oh, that was God.
That would have been
Yeah. They guards kind of like, as you say, "We're here to check on the prisoner," like they kind of pull out their spears and like hell you are, and we are now in combat.
Oh, I don't think that worked.
As the dragon's head lolls over and sees all of you as well.
No. No, God.
So, just to save time, we're going to use the same turn order that we did for the surprise round. Vlad, you are up to start.
Okay.
Good luck, buddy.
All right. Good luck, bud.
Oh,
Give him hell.
all right. Give me a second.
Partner, you are to follow.
Yes.
Okay.
All right.
I'm sorry. I'm just like double checking everything.
No, you're good. You have probably the most complicated character sheet out of everyone here.
How far are they away from us?
If you measure here, currently the guard who's closest to you is 50 feet away, and the other one is 70 feet away from you.
Okay.
Can do it.
I'm sorry. I'm like making sure like I have to like check
Oh, dude, figure it
everything.
out.
I have to check-
No worries.
I'm gonna start off by doing mirror image.
You got it. You kind of cast your hand over yourself, and you guys around Vlad watch as there's another Vlad, and then another Vlad, and then a third Vlad, just kind of standing in the same space as him.
He's using his shadow clone jutsu.
Yeah, that's exactly what I saw when I first
Oh,
saw
I remember that from the show. I love Naruto.
All right, I will mark you with your clone. So you have 3 of them.
Okay.
All right, that's your action. You have your bonus action and your movement if you wish to move.
Can you move all the clones separately?
No, they're like part of him essentially.
I see.
I'm gonna move myself in front of everyone here. Wait,
You
can
got
I?
it.
I forget. Yeah, like did you or do I have to click it myself?
So on the left side, there's that like little bar. If you click the arrow bar, you should be able to move your token. Hopefully.
The arrow bar. So
Like
Yeah,
the
okay.
pointer.
There we go.
Yeah.
I go up here.
Perfect. You kind of run forward with your spell book in your hands as the guards kind of like look towards you, and they're like immediately in this sort of combat stance. Does that end your turn?
That ends my turn. Unless
Alrighty.
I don't think I can do anything else.
Partner, it is now your turn.
Okay. I am going to use a fun new spell that I just learned, called Conjure Animals.
You got
and
it.
I'm going to summon 4 beasts of rating, a challenge rating 1/2 or lower. I'm going to summon. Or no, actually, I can summon 8. I'm going to summon 8 giant rats.
Okay.
I'm going to summon 8 giant rats.
Giant rats.
Can we
okay.
just say like just for fun that these are the rats from our last mission?
Yeah, I was.
All right.
Well, technically these are fae that I'm summoning that take the form of animals, but it sure would be fun
Aw.
to think that.
Give me a
Pretend.
second as I write down the stats for 8 giant rats.
Did fight a bunch of giant rats last time.
Yeah.
I'm like imagining this in my head, and just the imagery of this is looking insane.
Like this straight up scares Cliff. What you've done.
Yeah, I say, "Come forth, my bestial brethren," and then
You know what? Oh my god!
They like, can I say, Monty? Can I say that they like scamper out from like the different
Oh, yeah.
alleyways between the houses and shit?
One comes out of like Brother 11's helmet. Oh,
Giant rat. There we go. Got my giant rat stats up. Let me grab their hit HP and their armor class.
And in the same
You know
turn
what?
that
For fun, Chase, roll for me 2d6, please.
2d6. Oh, I'd love to.
Yeah, in roll 20.
2d6. That's gonna be
Okay, roll it
a 2 and a
again.
4. Oh, okay. Or I think those are 2 separate d6 rolls.
Yeah, that's what I need. So go ahead and roll
Oh,
again.
okay. 2d6. That's gonna be
Okay.
and an 8.
Roll again.
Oh, okay. Oh, that's d4.
Okay.
Oops, sorry.
Oh, yeah.
3.
All right.
how many
Roll
rats are we
again.
getting?
8.
7.
Sweet, thank you. Roll again.
Uh-huh. All right. It's an 8.
Okay, and again.
The
It's an
army.
11.
These
That's
hardy
a fat
rats.
one.
Oh, these are
Alright,
from
last one?
New York.
That's
Some
the
New
giant
York-
rat that makes all
These
the
are from New York.
These are
One
from
of
New
the
York.
rats just walks out of the house like wearing a suit and it's carrying a briefcase.
It's got a cigarette in its mouth.
Yeah, and,
Alrighty.
and 3. That's the
Sweet.
last one.
All right,
And
give me a second here to just dispense the rats.
Say
Sure.
Ratatouille.
He's wearing
too
like a
crazy for
business
this
suit and
one.
he takes it off and then gets on all fours.
5.
Jesus Christ, what have you done?
Hey, buddy, we're with the Union. Where do you want us?
8. You know what? Just because that one has 11 health, it'll be a big one. All right.
Oh my
Yeah.
God.
That's a
rat.
really giant rat. All right. On the same turn that I cast these giant rats, or I summon them. May I command them, or does that come the next turn?
What does the spell say as I number
Well,
your rats
the
here?
spell says that I'm allowed to verbally command them, and they will follow my actions. They're friendly to me and my companions.
You got it. Yeah. So then after your turn, they'll go after Luigi is done.
We're gonna have to do 8 rat turns.
Oh my god.
That's so funny.
That's so good.
Remember when I said we might go late? This is the kind of situation I was talking about.
Oh god.
The golden dragon is here, dude. Like, we gotta
Alright.
do
This is like
something.
absurd.
The rats are out. It is still your turn. That was your action of your bonus action and your movement, and you can also command Luigi, who is your beloved companion.
I'm gonna use my movement to. I'm just gonna go right over here, sort of behind the rats, sort of up against this house, so I can have a vantage point. Or I'm gonna actually go right there, where I can easily see both of the guys and also a little bit around the corner. I don't think I can see the third guard that seems to be on the corner.
Yeah,
of the
he's
prison there, but
over here. So you have. You actually can't see this guard either because he's behind this house. You can only see this guard and this guard. Yeah.
yeah, that's
And
fine.
all of your rats, your army of rats.
Yes.
The
my small
other guards at the
battalion.
building like look down the street and they're like, "What the fuck?"
This guard to like the east screams at the top of their lungs as these rats just pour out of the alleyways into combat.
I yelled to him, "Hey, what's wrong? I figured your type would be used to vermin, seeing you as you are some. I don't know, was that cool, guys?
Good one, Panda.
That was cool.
Thanks,
Got
Cliff.
him.
Thanks, brother. For my bonus, I don't think I need to take a bonus action right now. And then so I'm good. I'm good to go.
What's Luigi doing? Is Luigi staying?
Luigi is I kind of like come on, boy, and I sort of whistle him to my side.
All right.
That was some whistle.
I'm a
Most HD whistle I've ever heard.
He scrambles up next to you excitedly. Like he's looking at the rats and his eyes are dilating like a snake about to be fed, but you kind of just like, calm down.
right, yeah. And
Wait till after the fight.
Yeah, I'm not gonna sick him quite yet. But
You got it.
I am going to sick the rats. I'm going to verbally command them to attack the feller that I can see a little bit farther away, the 70 feet away from the
These
group.
poor
All right.
motherfuckers, dude.
Oh, this poor guy.
Yeah, and I say, go, my brethren, attack for me.
My psionic warriors attack.
All right, rat number 7 is going to attack.
And partners Tom and Jerry stand.
Bury this boo-boo bear within the earth.
Go ahead for me and roll. Oh my God, they have pack tactics. Oh shit. Go ahead for me and roll 1d4 plus 2 for me.
1d4 plus 2. So it's
Yeah.
gonna be 4.
Okay, sweet. The rat to the north here just like leaps out from underneath like a pile of ingots in this blacksmithy shop to the north here, and like bites down onto like the neck of this guy as he like grabs the rat and like throws it off, and a chunk of flesh comes out.
Oh my god.
Yeah, take that, you jerk.
This is the most horrible thing Cliff has ever seen in his life.
Are we the bad guys?
The giant rat is going to provoke an attack of opportunity because it's moving to this target, which means that this person gets to attack the rat. That makes all the rules. Yeah, okay.
Never forget
It's partners rats.
that he makes the goddamn rules.
Hey,
Hold on.
everybody, it's partners rats. They travel along in a giant pack. It's my little song about my rats. I hope you guys like them.
It was very good.
Thanks, Cliff. Partner just saying that to
The
himself.
giant
quietly.
rat who makes all the rules is going to take 6 points of damage
Oh,
on
buddy.
the opportunity attack, unfortunately. But he
Chops
is
his
going to
entire
chomp
tail.
down.
Mhm.
So. Unfortunately, that misses. As a giant rat comes up, the guard like lifts up his spear and blocks the jaws. But unfortunately, there's not. That's not the only rat. As more rats jump in.
Unfortunately for him.
The rats are back.
The rats are back again.
New year, new me. The rats are back.
Sorry, guys. I'm kind of scrambling. I wish I had my card set up for this, make it a little bit faster.
Monty,
but-
you
I wish I had
doing a
more rats.
phenomenal job.
Yeah, you're doing.
Jesus,
You're
that's
doing
a
well.
soft
don't worry.
20. Can you roll another d4 plus 2, please?
Oh, I'd love to. That's gonna be a 5.
5 points of damage on this poor guard.
He deserves it.
As the other rat jumps up and bites onto him, the last rat can go through its rat brother. It will take an attack of opportunity, though, from
That's
the
all right.
guard.
Happens to the best of
That
us.
is definitely going to hit.
Oh.
That is a 3 plus 1.
Dang.
It's going to be 4 points of damage on rat number 6. He's still alive, though, and he's going to attack.
Oh,
So-
these things will die for me. Let's get one thing straight. They're as a cat, they're more afraid of me than they are afraid of dying by spear.
Unfortunately, as the rat gets struck on its way over to the guy, unfortunately they're... Oh no, they have pack tactics. They have advantage.
Ooh.
That hits. That just hits. Go ahead and roll a d4
Yeah.
plus 2.
Yep, that's gonna be.
Are we gonna
another
kill a
5.
dragon with
I
rats?
was with rats. Like, this is it.
Go!
Natural predator of the
5
dragon,
points of
rat.
damage. You watch as your rats, just like a flood, just like encompass this guy and kill him. He is now dead.
Yeah.
He becomes perfectly clean bones.
You are the new rat king.
Yes, this is what I wanted.
Jesus Christ, they keep rolling 14s and like hitting with their bonuses. This rat, this guard, go ahead and roll another d4 plus 2.
4. That's a 4.
4, okay.
Yep.
Ow, he's not looking good as this rat bites, like kind of goes underneath the armor and starts like just biting. This
He bites his
rat
Achilles tendon.
is going to attack with advantage because of pack tactics. Natural 20. Go ahead and roll a 2d4 plus 2 for me.
That's
What the
Please, you-
fuck?
that's a 6 and a 5.
That's good. Oh, Jesus. So that's going to be 7 plus 2. It's going to be 9 points of damage. He is dead.
I feel terrible. This is
And-
awful.
Should I just put my clones
This-
away?
This is my level 3 spell.
Oh my sweet gentle lord. So Ratmageddon has occurred, and that is the rat's turn. And as like the rats like devour those two guards, the guard to the south here just goes, "Oh god!" Like just kind of bringing up a spear.
Brother 11 throws up inside his helmet, which is to say inside of himself.
Does that end your turn, partner? I believe that does, correct?
Yeah, I
Yeah,
believe
because
so.
you commanded the rats. That's right. All
I
right.
did command the rats, yes. It was
It is
awesome
now
also.
the enemy's turn. Seeing the two guards die, the dragon takes off into the air.
Hey, was it dark out?
Is that a cloud? Oh my god!
It crashes down on top of a building, and you can see people fleeing from the building, like just getting the hell out of this combat space. As the dragon is going to let loose a breath attack on these rats.
Oh! Our most valuable party members, no!
It's 60 feet. Okay. That is
Oh.
also going to hit partner Vlad and Luigi as well.
Oh, shucks.
my gosh!
So I'm gonna need you guys to make dexterity saving throws for me, please.
What about my clones? Is it gonna hit one of my clones? Or is it gonna hit
This
me?
is an AoE, unfortunately, and not a singular target attack, so this is a saving throw.
It's gonna be an 18 for me.
How do the clones work? Are they like gone if they get hit by anything?
Yeah, so basically what happens is if something tries to hit Vlad, he has to roll a d20, and if he rolls above like 6, then they don't hit Vlad, they hit a clone, essentially, instead.
Oh, okay.
So you said I'm rolling for dexterity.
Yeah,
Yes.
dexterity saving throw. So it's like a
Yeah.
little box. There we
Oh
go.
my god!
He also got an 18. Let's go.
Both of
Let's
these
go.
fail.
Oh,
What?
what?
It's a giant dragon.
Oh, man! Oh, nuts!
All right.
Oh, fuck my life.
He's gonna fuck up my fur.
He's Wait a minute.
What?
You're resistant to fire.
I'm resistant to fire.
Yeah,
I'm
you're
not.
a tiefling. So,
Oh, god damn it.
partner, you take 48 points of fire damage.
Oh! Damn!
And Vlad, you take half of that, so you take 24 points of fire damage.
So, like, all my rats are definitely dead.
Yeah, all the rats just get, except for literally this one to the south of you, just get.
No, they immediately turn to ash and blow away.
Oh yeah, and the guards, as corpses too, are just turned to ash immediately.
Woo! It's getting
So
hot
now
in here.
my health is. Let's
Yeah.
see. Oh,
The dragon's mouth snaps shut, and you can see sort of like a dripping magma-like protrusion as he kind of turns towards you and goes, "These vagrants and vagabonds are not welcome in these now conquered lands." And that ends the dragon's turn. The guards.
Partner's hat is on fire, and he is sort of like takes it off and shakes it and like stamps it onto the ground.
Oh my god.
This guy's gonna dash. These guards immediately kind of run forward in front of the dragon and kind of point their spears towards you as the dragon kind of perches on top of the building. That ends the enemy's turn.
That doesn't
Brother
seem
11.
really smart on their end to stand right there.
They were ordered, so you know.
Fuck that, I'm getting out of here.
Brother 11 is going to move here, sort of between the group, and I'm going to cast a spell at 3rd level. I'm going to cast Heroism.
Okay.
And let me just cast that in the thingy-ding. You all have 3 temporary hit points for what good that's going to do. But all of you are imbued with a bravery. Until the spell ends, you are immune to being frightened.
Okay.
Oh, so wait, do I add like 3 points to my hit points or my hit points now?
Yeah.
Yeah.
They're temporary hit points. There's a thing underneath your health that should say temporary hit points, and you put those there. It's like having a bonus little shield, like in a video game where you get like a shield on top of your health, essentially.
Yeah.
For what it's worth, that did. Well, I probably you don't say your exact hit points. I forgot. I almost said them out loud. That's not D&D etiquette.
You can say you look bad, or you're like, you know, kind of in a
I'm like
rough spot
really
of it.
fucked right now.
I'm like fucked
fur,
up.
Yeah, my fur is like super singed, and also I'm really hurt. Like, yeah, I'm gonna need to take a really cold bath after this because we're gonna win. We're gonna win. So like, don't worry about that. But
we're just gonna win. Yeah.
Yeah.
And then I'm going to move and stand on top of the rat, not like crushing it, obviously, but like it's between my legs.
You got it.
And I'm gonna bear my shield and sword, and I will shout at the dragon, "These are not your lands to conquer, worm!"
Ooh,
So
okay.
Cool. So he said that.
So cool.
Probably shouldn't have though.
I don't know if you want me to make a middling intimidate check against a
Go
dragon.
ahead, just to see how effective.
Yeah,
that
why
is.
not?
Why not?
11. Hey,
Okay.
brother 11.
I rolled a natural one.
Whoa, let's go.
Yeah. So as you say that and bring up your shield, you can just see like the little, you know, the red mark that anime characters get when they get angry. It's like, you know, that like that sort of sound.
Yeah.
You see that as this sort of prideful gold dragon immediately his neck curls and you can see the bearing of his like his fangs like a beast as he.
Oh my god.
Who would have suspected that the scarecrow would have been able to piss off the flying thing?
The scarecrow.
I guess the Tin Man would be more.
This is just the
accurate.
Wizard of Oz. We're doing the Wizard of Oz.
The dragon, does that end your turn, Brother 11?
Yes, this ends my turn.
The dragon is going to take a legendary action.
Oh,
What does that mean?
What does that mean?
And it is going to take 2 of its legendary actions to do a wing attack. And it beats its wings. The one guard at the ground here, unfortunately, is in the radius of this. And it's going to take... okay, he doesn't get knocked prone. And the dragon is going to move half of his flying speed. So 40 feet. Closer because you intimidated him and pissed him off.
Oh.
Oh
come
my
now.
god.
That ends the dragon's legendary action. That brings us around to Cliff. It is now your turn.
I didn't mean to draw that. Oops.
He spits on the dragon.
Rachewy.
There you go. I got you, fam.
How do I use like the ruler thing again to check out?
It's on the left bar. There's like a circle that has like a ruler in it.
Oh, okay, I see.
hard
Okay,
to
so
see.
he's 30 feet from me.
Yeah, he's also 30 feet up, just because there's no 3D thing with Roll20. So if you ever want to know his height, just let me know.
Awesome. Does that affect like how like my distance on things?
If you have like a
Does it
melee hit, if he's up in the air, you can't hit him. Essentially.
Of course, yeah.
Yeah. But no, beyond that, it's just a distance, basically.
Okay. I am going to. How does remind me, because it's been so long since we played.
Mhm.
How does spells with warlocks work again? Like I only have like so many of them.
You should only have at 12th level. How many spell slots do you have at 12th level? That's a
3.
good question, Megaman. Yeah, so you have 3 spell slots essentially. So if you cast a spell, unless it's like an innate invocation kind of thing, then you only have that. But you will always cast your spells at the highest level possible.
Okay, so I just have 3 of them and then they're gone.
Yep.
Okay, cool. I'm going
Your
to use...
cantrips though, if you have cantrips, those are you can use those forever as well. Like those don't have
True.
limits to them.
True. I'm gonna use. Oh, this is a bonus action, so I can do this and do something else. Very
Bonus
cool.
action.
I'm gonna use Misty Step,
Okay.
which is exactly 30 feet. And I'm gonna go right next to the dragon. If you can.
Reappear in a puff of smoke.
hell?
I'm scared.
Well, no, you're not scared because of Brother 11. Remember, you're brave.
Yeah, you're brave. You're brave.
I'm being so brave about it.
Also, don't forget Sir B. That's a concentration spell, so just keep that.
Yes. Yep.
Oh, okay, interesting. And now, hold on, I don't remember what like a lot of my shit does.
It's all good.
I'm going to use.
Oh, Hunger of the Mouthless One.
I don't know if I'm gonna use it. I'm just looking at it.
Yeah, I was gonna
'Cause
say
I can do that from really far away. So
You also can't cast 2 spells a turn. You can cast a cantrip of the spell, but not 2 numbered spells.
Misty Step is a bonus action, though, right?
Yeah, but it is a spell. So basically, like
Okay.
you can do Misty Step and then a cantrip, or Misty Step and then the attack action. But you can't do Misty Step and then another spell.
How about an invocation?
Invocation, if it's not a spell, then yes.
Then I'm gonna use Thirsting Hammer.
You got it.
I'm going to attack this dragon twice. Can I say that I attack the tail?
Yeah, go for it.
Like I smack its fucking tail into the roof. Okay, so I just click my Warhammer, right?
Yeah, you
to
click
make
your
that-
Warhammer. Doug.
It's not working.
Oh. Uh-oh.
Doug's asleep. You gotta wake him up.
Doug, come on.
Come on, Doug.
Doug, please wake up.
Yeah, you gotta click the name in your character sheet. That doesn't count. That was my roll. So yeah.
Oh, I was
There
clicking
we
the wrong
go.
one. There we go.
Yeah, there you go.
23.
That absolutely hits. Go ahead and
Yeah.
roll damage. So just click the name in the chat box and it should roll your damage there for you.
11.
Oh my god. You appear and kind of front roll, and then you just like almost like a carnival game. You just bring down Doug on the tail of this dragon. It lets out this lurching screech as it takes 11 points of damage.
It's the Tom scream.
And that's your first attack. Go ahead and roll for your second one.
And one more, baby.
Oh!
27.
Natural
20.
20.
And that's going to be 7.
7 points of damage. As the dragon sweeps its tail around to try and smack you, you kind of do another front roll and just bring it down and slam down again. It lets down this sort of barking yell, and you kind of keep Doug in your hand on top of the roof.
Cliff, then I said hammer.
Hammer.
Thunder!
And just smack the oh my gosh. Good job, Cliff. Get him!
Come off,
Dude,
King!
I'd like to get down from here now.
All right, Vlad, it is now your turn.
How far can I move?
You can move 30 feet.
30 feet, you said?
Yes.
Can I move and then make a move?
Yeah, you can move and then do an action and move again.
All right. I'm gonna do something crazy. I'm gonna move over here.
Okay.
So
Now's the time to do something crazy.
Oh wait, I gotta get this. So I'm gonna move right here,
You got it?
and I'm going to be casting my spell Frozen Planet.
Okay.
Sorry, what?
I'm gonna go ahead and do this now. Hold on. I just click on the name again, right?
You should, yeah. I should be able to click on the name.
Cast at current level. Oh, can I cast higher?
You can if you wish to. It will take up that higher level slot, though.
But I don't think I have any more slots other than the one I have it at now.
Are you? Is it? What level is it?
It's level 6.
Yeah, that's the highest level you have.
Okay, that's fine.
Yeah, so just click it there. Okay. Let me just read this here. A frigid globe of cold energy streaks from your fingertips to a point within range, where it explodes in a 60-foot radius sphere.
Oh, what?
So, yeah, you might not want to run in there first, because you'll also get caught in your own spell.
Should I move?
Move afterwards, I would say. So I would stay where you are, use the spell, and then move. Holy
Okay.
shit. Okay. Cool. Let me roll some Constitution saving throws. These guards did not get paid enough for their job. I will just say that much.
These
The
poor guys, dude.
Starting
first
with the
wave.
dragon, because this actually does clip him.
Oh, fuck yeah.
So he rolls. And that is a Constitution saving throw.
I'm allowed to swear on this podcast, right?
Yeah, obviously don't say anything.
I'm just kidding.
Like, yeah, don't say anything like really mean or derogatory or anything like that. The dragon succeeds, so it takes half, so it's going to take 16 points of damage, cold damage, from this spell.
He deserves it, the jerk.
The
Whoa.
guards, the closest guard, succeeds, but is frozen solid by your spell. The second
God.
guard fails and is just eviscerated by the snow as just this sort of like snow globe explosion just streaks across. You watch as the windows of the buildings have like trailing frost across them. The cobblestone turns to ice, and there's now a gentle snowfall in this section of the map. It doesn't hinder anything. It's more for flavor, but it is much cooler now. And if you would like to move, Vlad, you may if you wish.
I'm gonna move over here.
You got it. You kind of slide between the two kind of dead guards who are like frozen in place and
You
look
ice
up
skate.
towards the dragon as the dragon lashes its tail and the frost on it kind of shatters off and crumbles to the ground. Does that end your turn, Vlad?
Am I allowed to do anything else?
I believe that is going to be your action, and I don't think you have a bonus. You've cast a spell as your action, no bonus action spell, so I believe that is it for you.
That's not my turn.
All right, partner, it is now your turn. You with your single rat and Luigi, your beloved friend.
my two best friends in the world. Real quick, this gray roof building to our right, is this like a blacksmith shop or something?
Yes, it is.
All right. Do you think would I have enough movement? Do you think to climb over here, maybe on top of the furnace, and then like get up here on this roof, like around here-ish?
You are a tabaxi, so you have climbing speed. So yeah, with easily.
All right, terrific. Yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and move myself up here so I have a little bit of cover and I'm a little bit farther away.
You got it.
And I'm gonna go ahead and just use my crossbow on the dragon.
You got it.
So everybody at home, just imagine that he does a super cool like front flip, and then just for no reason, he's still on the ground. He doesn't need to do a front flip. And then he climbs up the side of the building and sort of takes a sniper perch right here, right behind the crest of this roof here.
Yeah.
We go ahead and roll that. That's
That
22.
hits.
Yeah, baby. And so that is gonna do.
Oh my god!
Oh my
Whoa!
You guys. So go ahead and roll
I'm shooting-
damage for the first shot.
Sure. Yeah. Let's see. That is. Well, that should have been the damage for the first shot.
No,
Yeah.
you need to click the name on the thing because you have 2 shots. Remember?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. So go ahead and click
jeez.
the light crossbow under the 22.
All right.
Nope, not
13.
that.
Nope.
Nope.
Not
Those
that.
does.
Click,
You got
click
it.
the
No,
name itself.
the
Oh my-
name, not in your character sheet. The name on the actual
The
chat
lid.
box. Yeah,
The
yeah, yeah.
lid.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
There we go.
Eight-
All right, that's the crit. So go ahead and roll the other one, the one above it.
All right. Let me do.
Okay. Wow. So that's gonna
Jesus.
be.
I'm shooting
It's
for
gonna
the
be
eyes.
12 plus 8 is 27 points of damage to the dragon. Holy shit.
I hate this thing.
Yeah, no, I can tell. As you shoot off and hit it in the shoulder and then reload and shoot another bolt in the dragon's side and it turns and snarls at you, partner.
I'm really glad I am now behind a little bit of cover.
Kind of.
The Luigi kind of looks at you expectantly like
I sort of whistle to Luigi, and then I point at I point at Vlad and I tell him to go over there and sort of keep watch with him, sort of help out Vlad.
he has 40 feet of movement now, and he joins up against you, Vlad.
Hello, Luigi.
And
He kind of shudders in the cold.
Yeah, sorry about that.
no, he's cold-blooded. He should be happy there, right?
Hello,
I would
Luigi
think.
from Mario.
I don't know how reptiles work. The rat, you know, I don't think I'm gonna get much use out of this rat. So I'm gonna.
Send him in. He's the last troop.
Get the rat in there.
Get the
can
rat
I-
in there.
Okay, can I say that I grabbed the rat and I brought him up to the roof with me?
Sure, absolutely.
Okay. So
You
I'm
gonna
just
throw
gonna-
him?
No, not quite yet. I'm just gonna have him up here on the perched on the roof with me.
You
and
throw
that'll
him like
be-
a Halo grenade. across
Yeah,
the
and
room.
assuming this this dragon lives to see another turn, then I'll see if I can do something with the rat next turn.
Okay.
I think we'll probably get to that.
It is now the enemy's turn.
Okay.
The dragon does not get back its breath weapon attack at the start of its turn.
Cool.
Cool.
Let's see.
Oh man.
The dragon is going to use its frightful presence, which has no effect because of heroism. You are all immune to being
Yeah.
frightened.
Yeah!
Yeah.
So the dragon lets out this massive roar over the cityscape, and for
You
a
hear
second your
something?
heart pulses. But Sir B, how do you inspire your companions to not fall to the fear of this large beast?
Brother 11 will puff up his chest and go in response.
And
What the
none of
hell
you
was
are
that?
afraid of this dragon.
Partner on the roof goes.
Was that a beast somewhere?
But
Vlad.
it is going to attack you though, Cliff, as you have hit it several
Awesome.
times and it's pissed. So
Yeah, that's fair. You know what?
first attack with the claw attack. Or sorry, no, this is with the bite attack. That is going to be a 32 to hit.
Woo! What do I roll against that?
Nothing, it just hits you.
Cool, I get hit.
Yeah, you get hit. Oh, come on.
It's canon. I get hit.
That is the saddest roll ever. You take 10 points of piercing damage as it bites into your shoulder and kind of shakes you and kind of tosses you and you tumble down the roof. And it rears back onto its back legs and like brings down a claw onto you. Jesus Christ. That is going to be a... Oh my god. 33 to hit this time. I am rolling so bad on my damage rolls right now. Jesus Lord. You take 11 points of slashing damage, Cliff, as the claw rakes across your back. And
So
it
I
brings
take
down
21 total.
No, you take 11.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
I thought-
And the
okay.
other attack was a 10, so you take 21 in total.
I had
between the
11
two
points of
attacks.
damage for breakfast.
And then a
okay.
soft 20 to hit. on the other attack. That's much better. Dear Lord. 17 points of slashing damage on the third strike.
17. Okay.
Yeah.
I'm doing all right.
Damn,
And that ends the dragon's turn as it kind of like smashes into you. And as it's like smashing down onto you, like the roof tiles are being like just scattered about. You watch as the dragon's claw like smashes, you kind of roll over and dodge as it crushes right through the roof. And as it lifts up, you can hear screams beneath of people inside of their homes now scrambling to get out.
It's awesome.
All right. Brother 11, it is, speaking of awesome, it is now your turn.
The people in the house underneath, they're scrambling to get out. Are they able to get out?
They are, yeah. You can see them currently exiting out the back of the building and like running and kind of collecting themselves. It's a human couple.
Okay. God, would I know that if... So the dragon attempted frightful presence. It didn't work. I guess I, as a character, would not know that like I could then drop the heroism for a different concentration spell.
Up to you.
I don't want to break character. I want to be a good character. I'm going to command the dragon.
Okay.
I'm going to cast command on the dragon, and I will simply say, "Approach, worm."
Okay, that's a wisdom saving throw.
He's so cool.
Yes, DC 15.
God, how does he do that?
It's cocked. Ooh. That's a natural 1, but the dragon is going to use a legendary resistance to pass instead.
Oh.
Wow.
You command it and it kind of laughs towards you.
I don't laugh. He tried his best.
If that's
Don't
the
be laughing when
case,
you up there dripless.
do I have a bonus action? Ba-ba-da-ba-ba-ba.
You can't say that this golden dragon is dripless, dude. It's made of gold.
Yeah, he's glittering.
Looking at partner, how is he look? Actually, no. As a bonus action, I'm gonna use I'm gonna channel divinity, champion challenge. As a bonus
Okay.
action, each creature of your choice, the dragon, must make a wisdom saving through DC 15, or it can't willingly move more than 30 feet away from me.
You got it. That is going to be a 14. Terrible roll.
Oh. So it cannot move.
The joy.
So it cannot. So in response, I will say, "I don't know what you're laughing about, worm." Sort of challenging it.
So
You got it.
God, he's so cool.
How does he do it?
How does he keep doing this?
All right. At the end of your turn, Brother 11, the dragon is going to take a legendary action.
You're
It is
pissing
going.
this thing off.
It is going to make a tail attack against you, Cliff.
What?
Come on, man.
That's going to be a 21 to hit.
Cliff's like, I didn't say it.
Alrighty. Sorry, dice. Woo.
Don't make that sound.
They rolled 21 to hit and rolled 21 points of damage as the tail just lashes against your chest and sends you skidding across the roof. You kind of grip your hand on the side and lift yourself back up to the roof as the dragon's attention seems to be now on Brother 11.
Oh, I'm not feeling so good.
Alrighty. That ends Brother 11's turn. Cliff, it is now your turn.
Cliff is going to use the invocation Armor of Shadows.
You got it. You cast Mage
So
Armor.
I'm casting Mage Armor. And then, for my action, Cliff is going to use Eye Bite.
Casting Mage Armor is an action, though, unfortunately.
I'm not going to cast Armor of Shadows. I changed my mind.
You got it.
Cliff is going to use Eye Bite, the coolest sounding spell I've ever heard of in my life.
You got it. What are you doing for Eye Bite?
I am going to try and hit him with Sickened. The status
okay.
effect.
For exfiltrations. All right, and that is a wisdom. What is the saving throw for this?
Wisdom, yeah.
Wisdom
17.
saving throw. All right. Oh my god, why am I rolling so shit?
It's not you rolling, it's the dragon.
It's the dragon.
Yeah.
It's the dragon.
He's got fucked up hands.
That is a 15, and it is going to use its second legendary resistance to resist that
Fuck.
because that one's really bad. Yeah.
Damn it.
I'm sorry, it's a gold dragon. I don't know what to tell you. It's really
well, there's no need to apologize. We're like we gotta kill this motherfucker.
Here's the thing: it's wasting all of its legendary actions on this stuff. Like,
How many of those does it have?
We don't know.
I mean, I guess,
don't know.
I guess you can't tell us that, huh?
Fortunately,
well,
no.
that's it. That's it for my
I
turn,
can feel chat like vibrating right now with like that, but that's how it goes. Alrighty, that ends Cliff's turn. At the end of the dragon's turn, it's going to take its 2 remaining legendary actions to buffet its wings. I need Cliff, and I need just Cliff actually to make I believe, a dexterity saving throw for me, please.
16.
Nice. That unfortunately is a failure.
Woo!
It's gonna be plus 12. So you take 12 points of bludgeoning damage, and you are now prone.
Cool.
As the dragon lands in front of you, just like collides, all 4 legs and the tail lashing behind it as the wings outstretch largely, and the teeth are now right in front of you. Object 8.
Brother 11.
Oh, sorry, Brother 11. I'm thinking. We had another construct.
Did
called
I take
Object
12
8.
points of damage?
You do, yes. You take 12
Okay.
points of bludgeoning damage.
Just making
Sorry,
sure that
Object
was
8
in
is another construct character who we had. So I'm getting thrown off. I'm really sorry. Brother 11.
Oh, no worries, no worries.
Yeah, oh god, my brain. All right,
Happens all
Brother
the
11.
time.
That ends Cliff's turn and the legendary action. That brings us to Vlad. It is now your turn as the dragon is now on the ground.
Oh, okay. Give me 1 second. Let's see. I have to be smart.
Do whatever feels right, my friend.
You're gonna hear a paper tear. Just ignore it. I'm just trying to fix something in my notes.
Ow!
My brain. Sorry, I removed the list of fucking rats from my page because they're all dead now, except for one.
Well, maybe hold on to something, because I got something. I got ideas.
I got a spare.
Can I ask a question?
Absolutely.
Ooh, if I cast a shield on myself, I wouldn't be able to get another spell or a bonus action.
That is a reaction, so you can only use that in response to being attacked. So it's like a trap card in Yu-Gi-Oh.
I thought Fire Shield was a evocation.
Oh, Fire Shields.
yes.
Let me see. Is Fire Shield a reaction? Let's see. It is not. You can absolutely cast Fire Shield on yourself if you wish to.
Yeah, I'm gonna cast Fire Shield on myself and then use Empowered Evocation, or do I only get to use that once?
That is once per turn, and that is only when the attacker attacks you, they take the damage, so it would only be applied then. So
Okay, well, I'm just gonna cast Fire Shield on myself then.
you got it. As a whirling shield of flame kind of wraps around you.
Okay.
The icicle, like, kind of nearby area kind of begins to sizzle and drip a little bit around you.
I'm going to...
Oh, then go ahead.
And then I am going to... Just trying to figure out something. How far can I jump again, or move over at?
You can move 30 feet.
30 feet.
Yeah.
Anywhere here. Okay.
But to get on top of the buildings, you will have to climb, which will require a check and then also like some movement as well.
I'm gonna climb on the roof with partner.
Okay. So you probably make your way about here as you make your way up climbing, and as you leave, Luigi's like, "Ah!" As you just like run away.
Wait, oh my god, wait, I can't leave Luigi. Wait.
Luigi can fend for. No, he's a strong boy. Don't worry.
He's fine. He's a strong, independent raptor.
Vlad knows Luigi's a very strong and brave boy. Don't worry.
Okay. What do I roll for climbing the roof?
Roll an acrobatics or athletics of your choice. This is just more for grace, if anything.
Acrobatics or athletics? Okay, hold on. 3. You climb on top and you're like dangling now where you currently are. Oh my god. God damn it.
Oh god, no!
I should have been training. God.
One too many fantasy donuts.
Too many of those good berries.
Alrighty, that ends Vlad's turn. Partner, it is now your turn.
As Conjure Animals is a concentration spell, and I can cast it thrice a day, do you think could I say that the rat turns into another animal?
Absolutely.
Okay, great. Partner is going to pick up this giant rat, which is about the size of his hand, maybe a little bit bigger, and he's going to throw it at the dragon. And mid-air, I'm going to use Conjure Animals again, and this rat is going to polymorph into giant constrictor snake.
Got it.
And
Cool.
if I may, it's going to take the shape of a rattlesnake.
Of course.
Mm-hmm.
The Western theme, is that why?
Oh yeah, I'm not. I was gonna do octopus, and then I decided, nah, come on. Look at that thing!
Whoa!
This massive snake appears in the form where the rat was and collides onto the ground and kind of rattles its tail, and the dragon, kind of staring at Brother 11, kind of turns back and is now currently flanked by 2 very large creatures.
Between a rock and a hard snake, that's for sure.
Yeah.
I think that'll be my turn. Also, the rat is now gone because the rat polymorphed into, or not polymorphed, but it turned into I guess the fang. Oh, there it goes. And that'll be my turn. And
you can direct Luigi, and you also can direct the snake as well.
I'm gonna say, how agile is Luigi about getting back onto the roof, kind of joining Vlad?
He has 40 feet of movement, so he can kind
so
of do like a little running jump and get up top there.
Sure, yeah. I'm gonna call him up to me, so that he'll sort of join me up on the roof.
He like jumps past you, Vlad, and lands on the roof where your feet are, and kind of looks down at you.
Are you kidding me?
And then I'm gonna command the constrictor to do, or the rattlesnake, I suppose, to do what a snake might do to an enemy.
Okay, you got it.
Can I ask a question?
Uh-huh.
Can I ask Luigi to help me up?
Sure, yeah.
He like picks you up by the scruff of your cloak.
Luigi,
take my hand!
He like cocks his head like he doesn't understand. All right. The snake is going to go for a constrict attack, which is what it can do. So I would like for you to roll a d20 plus 6.
D20? That's going to be a 20.
Soft 20. That hits. That just hits.
Yeah.
Go ahead for me and roll 2d8 plus 4.
2d8. That's going to be 10 plus 4 plus 14.
Oh my god. So it takes 14 points of damage as the snake coils around the gold dragon, like crunching its neck back. It is now grappled and restrained as part of this grapple as well.
Whoa.
So it takes, that was 14 points of damage.
Bro, I'm the frickin' Beastmaster.
Okay. Alrighty. To give you an idea, a creature that is restrained, its movement becomes 0. And it gains no benefit from the bonuses to its speed. Attack rolls against the creature have advantage, and the creature's attack rolls have disadvantage. And the creature has disadvantage on dexterity saving throws.
All right, terrific. Yeah, I think that'll be my my turn then, or I guess my 3 turns.
All right, that ends partner's turn. Yeah, welcome to Beastmaster Ranger. Oh, I'm getting messages about something.
Awesome.
Oh, sorry. It is now the dragon's turn. The dragon is pissed. Your channel divinity, Brother 11. Could you click that for me and just give me the details on that, just to see how the dragon behaves this turn, just to, you know.
Oh god, is it gonna let me? Oh, there we go. Nope, that's just a wisdom save. I'll just copy and paste it in.
Yeah, if you wouldn't mind just giving us a description. Can't willingly.
It doesn't say like when the limit is.
Gotcha. He can't move away from you is the thing he
Yeah.
can't do. All right. He is going to. Oh, it's going to take an attack though. Actually, I need to see if he gets his breath weapon back first.
Oh, give me that breath weapon. I can take
He
it.
does not, unfortunately.
Whew.
Does he break the grapple or does he attack you with disadvantage? I think he's going to attack you with disadvantage.
Hell yeah, let's do this.
First things first, he's going to use his frightful presence again. But the only creature who is not under the effect of heroism is the constrictor snake. So I need a I need a wisdom saving throw from the giant constrictor snake. So that will be just a flat D20 roll.
That's a 2.
That's a 3.
Ooh.
Or no, that's a 2. That's a flat 2.
This snake is not very smart.
Yeah, the snake is scared actually now. But it is still grappling, and the dragon is going to take 3 swings with disadvantage on you, Brother 11.
All right, I can take it.
All right, so first swing with disadvantage is going to be a 24 to hit with the bite attack.
That hits.
Okay. That is going to be 19 points of piercing damage to you as the mouth just bites down onto you. You guys hear the sound of like a massive tin can just wrenching inwards for a moment. And he brings both of his claws up and tries to slash you out of his mouth. So disadvantage on the claw attack. That is going to be a 25 to hit with disadvantage.
That hits.
Second attack.
With disadvantage? Wow.
Yeah, this thing's a monster. That is going to be plus... it's going to be 20 flat points of damage from the slashing attack from the last claw. And got the last attack here. Oh, that's a natural 1. Let me roll severity.
Whew.
Get owned, jerk.
Natural
Get
20
owned.
severity.
Wow!
Okay.
He cuts his own head off.
Nice. Wow.
Damn.
Sorry, I'm just trying to think what happens here.
Yeah.
Can I bash in his snout with my shield if I'm like in its mouth?
You know what I think happens? I think you get stuck in his mouth and he can't do anything about
Uh-oh.
it.
Like Dragonheart?
Oh,
Yeah. As he crunches down, you hear like something break, and you hear like the dragon go, and he tries to spit you out. But as you look at your chest, one of his main like fangs in the front had broken off of your body and is now like in your side, and he's like trying to like spit you out, but you're like stuck on his teeth like hard taffy.
I have you right where I want you.
He cannot take bite attack actions while he is in front of you, basically, is how I'm going to roll this. So he lost one of his attack rounds, essentially. Yeah.
Oh my
Amazing.
God.
Holy
The
shit.
stupid lizard is getting owned.
Yeah, you guys are kind of kicking his ass. All right. We'll see how long that lasts. That brings us to, that is the end of the enemy's turn. Brother 11, it is now your turn. You are quite literally in the mouth of the beast at the moment.
Brother 11 is just cackling like
Oh, he lived for this.
as I'm going to make 2 longsword attacks.
Okay, he
and
is restrained with advantage as well.
Yeah, so that is. Oh wait, sorry, I didn't roll that with advantage. I'm sorry. Fuck.
Yeah, go
I'll
ahead and roll
just
just in case you get a roll. Your natural 20, you might as well.
Yeah, 21.
Okay.
21.
Yeah. So we'll go with the 19. That was the first roll. That hits.
Okay.
That is going to be 11. That's going to be 18 points of damage. Wait,
Yeah,
sorry.
and then-
You're doing this one-handed or two-handed? I apologize.
I'm doing this. Let's say two-handed.
Okay, so it's going to be
Actually, no,
9
one-handed because I'm holding the shield. I'm sorry.
That's right. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
So yeah, you take 9 points of slashing damage and 2 points of radiant damage for 11 points of damage on this guy.
Mhm.
as you swing down your sword and kind of gouge his eye as he's got you kind of in this hold. You kind of bring up your arm and kind of snap it in a very strange kind of rotation, an unhuman way, and you just like stab towards the eye socket as the dragon winces back, and you go for another swing. Go ahead and roll with advantage.
Give me a second. I'm trying to figure out how I roll
Just
with
roll,
advantage.
just roll twice. It's fine.
Okay. 12,
Misses.
22.
That hits. You do an additional 11 points of damage as you slash into this thing's eye, and it just kind of roars, a streak of blood as the eye is kind of closes over, and a substantial amount of damage indeed. This thing
And
is upset.
do I have anything else I can do?
You still have your bonus action?
My only bonus action is I can use a Shield Master shove, and I can try to shove it back 5 feet, but that doesn't make any sense.
You could if you want to.
Try to shove
But
its jaw open.
But it's lost its bite attack since I'm in its mouth, so I'm just gonna remain. I'm comfy here. I'm comfy. I'm moisturized. I'm where I need to be, I
Thriving.
feel.
You are rusting by the second.
This is corrosive
Alrighty.
spit.
Oh
Uh,
my.
That ends Brother 11's turn then. Cliff, you're up, and then Vlad, you're to follow Cliff, so.
Okay.
Would it require an action if Cliff were to try and speak with the mouthless one?
I would say speaking is a free action, but it has to be like a sentence. It can't be like a whole conversation.
Okay. I'm gonna do that then. Cliff
Okay.
Cliff is on this roof. He's doing real bad. Probably got some broken bones. And he just asks, "Boss, what do I do?"
What you must.
Oh, okay. Cliff uses Hunger of the Mouthless One
You
on
got
the
it.
body of this dragon.
Oh boy. So you open a gateway to the dark world. 20-foot radius sphere. Can you measure that out from the point you wish to summon this at?
Yeah, hold on. That would be, like right
You
there.
gonna eat my snake?
Now,
Oh, yeah.
just a heads up, this thing is indiscriminate. It will also attack allies as well.
Well, yeah, but that's if I put it right there, it's not gonna hit 11, right?
It shouldn't actually.
Yeah, it's only gonna hit the dragon and the snake.
It's gonna hit my beautiful snake, though.
I'm so sorry about your snake.
There you go. This looks like a Venn diagram, like a cursed Venn diagram.
this is an FF14 raid diagram.
Yeah, really. For those of you who are listening in the podcast, the snake is overlapping with the dragon, and now they're both encircled in the AoE of this ability. So underneath the dragon and the giant, sort of this writhing mass of these two reptiles currently battling, and with Brother 11 in the mouth of one of them, underneath the ground just kind of begins to melt into a black void, and out of it comes a sphere that just kind of encapsulates the dragon. You hear whispering and slurping and like the sound of lashing tentacles, and you cannot see within, and the snake and the dragon are blinded while inside of this space.
Awesome.
And
Dragon.
all right, any creature that starts its turn takes 2d6 cold damage, and any creature that ends its turn has to make a dexterity saving throw or take 2d6 acid damage. So that happens. For the rest of you guys, because you cannot see the individuals, it's disadvantage to attack.
Even for 11?
Yeah,
Even
but
for me?
because it's restrained, it's just a flat roll, so it just kind of evens it out essentially.
Okay.
Are they like in
Yeah.
darkness or like what?
Yeah, they're in like an orb of darkness now. You can still kind of see their silhouettes a little bit, but it's there's difficulties with hitting.
I like created
I-
like a pocket dimension where the
In a
mouthless
way,
one
yeah.
essentially is. Yeah.
I'm only asking because I have dark vision, which is why I was like, oh, could I still see them?
It is blackness. So it does specify that no light, magical, or otherwise can illuminate the area, and creatures fully within the area are blinded. So it is unfortunately advanced darkness.
You can just shoot at the darkness, right?
Yeah, you can. So if you have like an area of effect spell, that's not going to be hindered by this at all. So.
Okay.
All right, Cliff, as you hear the whispers, friendly whispers that you know of the mouthless one currently
I love that
caressing and swallowing up these two serpentine creatures. Is there anything else you'd like to do on your turn as you're standing on top of the roof just watching this happen?
Well, I don't think I can do anything else because it's a concentration thing. Nope. I'll stay right here.
You got it.
Real quick, I want to say about the giant constrictor snake. It does have blind sight, which means that it can perceive its surroundings
true.
without
Oh
relying
my
on
god.
sight.
It does, yeah. It does have blind sight as a 10-foot blind sight.
All right,
I
so
missed that. Thank you.
friendly reminder: giant constrictor snakes actually do have blind sight. So
Let the people say it louder for the people in the
Wow,
back.
I didn't realize my YouTube comments were currently playing in this game.
Yep.
all right.
According to the dictionary of
What are these encyclopedia?
All right, cool. I just wanted to make that note.
The fucking
Pain.
encyclopedia over here.
Alrighty, does that end your turn, Cliff?
Yep.
Okay, at the end of your turn, the gold dragon is going to take a legendary action.
I thought you said they were out.
Oh no, he gets them
You said-
back at the start of his turn.
Oh,
Is the
this
legendary
motherfucker.
is the legendary action that it just falls over and dies? Because that would be great.
No, he's going to make a tail attack against you, Brother 11, with disadvantage.
Of course.
Yeah.
A tail attack.
I
While he's in his mouth?
was
Oh my
about to
God.
say.
That is going to be a 16.
Does not hit.
All right, the tail lashes and smashes against the side of the building as he's like finally is able to kind of spit you out eventually. But yeah, he is his teeth. As you look at his teeth are all broken, and as you look down at yourself, you just have dragon teeth. Just like there's like a perfect like what do you call that when you get your dental like your teeth like pressed into like the like kind of a denture. What's the term?
Imprint.
A mold. It's a mold. It's like a perfect mold in your body where like all the teeth now are like his two front fangs are broken off in your body, and then like there's some other teeth, and he just has kind of the back molars and a few fangs remaining. Feels like he
Bit
was
off
hit
more
by a
than you could
shovel.
chew, eh?
Good
so-
one.
Got him.
He's so freaking cool.
Every clapback that he says.
God, I wish that were me.
Vlad, it is now
I'll
your
never
turn.
be.
All right.
I have a plan.
Okay.
You say hanging from the roof.
Shut this. Okay, 1, shut your ass up. 2, I'm getting down from here. So first of all, I'm gonna jump right here.
You got it. You just let go and you kind of front roll over.
Yeah, I'm just. Then
You do an
I'm gonna-
awesome parkour roll.
I'm gonna use cone of cold.
Okay.
Oh, we're just freezing this bitch.
I'm just freezing this bitch, and then I'm gonna use a bonus action.
Bonus action.
And can I like, Monty? Can I like scream to my 3 partners who are near me right now?
Oh, that's a free action. You can do that for free. Yeah.
Okay, Vlad like just takes in all the air he can, and he's just like, he's just like, which one of you wants to help me with this spell? I need your help.
Coming.
I'm not much of a spellcaster, but I let the sort of nature take
No,
its course.
It's not like you're doing. You just have to eat a thing. You have to eat a thing.
Oh, I'm famished, dude. I'm ready.
Okay, so
All right.
hearing partner, my bonus action is going to be Dragon's Breath.
So if your action is a spell, your bonus action can't be a spell. It has to be a cantrip spell, not spell, unfortunately.
What?
Yeah,
Oh,
I'm
shucks.
sorry.
I thought
But-
when I saw the whole thing about like one bonus action in the casting time thing, I didn't know whether.
You also need to be next to the person you're casting it, so you have to touch the person as well.
Oh.
I thought it was a pepper.
Yeah, but you have to be next to the person to touch him.
Oh, I thought I could just throw it.
Nope.
Okay.
I'm just gonna
sorry.
chuck it.
But let's do
I'll
your
do-
Cone of Cold because
Alright,
that
I'll do my
you
Cone of
prime
Cold.
that. Let's go ahead and click that spell for me. I have to make I believe 2 Constitution saving throws here.
The beautiful, beautiful cone of cold.
Yeah.
So it's level 5.
My wonderful tiefling son.
Oh my god.
Oh!
Alrighty. Giant Constrictor Snake needs to roll a d20 plus 1.
Sure thing. That's gonna be a 9.
That's gonna hit me, right?
Cone of Cold.
60 foot.
Yes, it will hit you as well.
Okay, I'll make a Constitution saving throw.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
Oh, my
Mother
con
Russia.
is my highest stat, so 21.
So you take half instead.
I don't take half. As a reaction, I can choose as a shield master with shield master evasion. I can, if an effect allows half damage on a success, I can choose my reaction to take no damage.
All right, good to know. The dragon, I believe that's Constitution. So
Let's
gonna
fucking go, baby.
The dragon also fails, and he's going to use his last legendary resistance that he has to avoid that and take half damage instead, because that's a lot of damage. So he's going to take
Yeah, he would do that.
Yeah, legendary
Fucking
bullshit.
asshole.
18.
This guy's a real jerk off.
This evil dragon.
Oh god. Now
Evil
help me.
beast. Leave this place.
Evil beast.
Zombie ghosts, leave this place.
Zombie ghost, leave this place. But this is our house.
John
Birds in the
Freeman, who
pants
is
are
Gordon
dead.
Freeman's brother, was one day in office typing on a computer. He got an email from his brother that said that aliens and monsters were attacking this place. Anyway,
That golden dragon.
It like is a good day to do what must be done by us to save our family name and fame.
True. Yeah. I was.
I
Just
must
thinking
use fists because bullets too slow. The
that like
best
is
line.
pretty sick to say. By the
The
way.
constrictor snake takes 36 points of damage because unfortunately it fails. But it is still alive somehow.
Wow.
It is
Resilient
very
snake.
icy and kind of freezing over as it's also being lashed by the tentacles. But that is a solid amount of damage as the dragon kind of like brings up his tail and kind of avoids the damage. All right. Does that end your turn, Vlad? Do you want to stay there or do you want to move at all?
Do I not have a bonus action anymore?
You do not know because you casted Cone of Cold, which was your spell for the turn.
Okay. I'm that's my turn.
Okay, you got it. That brings us around to actually, the Gold Dragon is going to take another legendary action against you, Brother 11.
It can try.
Actually, you know what? It's going to aim for the snake, actually. It's
No, my
disadvantage.
snake.
Yeah, it's gonna
No,
aim for
not the snake.
A beautiful, beautiful snake.
By the way, the snake is named Spencer.
Why did you have to name it right before this happened?
Spencer,
right before it
23 hits Spencer, unfortunately.
Oh no, Spencer, no! The beloved character Spencer, no!
We had so many gifts for you.
You were gonna have a wiki page.
Spencer takes 16 points of damage.
No, poor little thing.
And
thing.
is still alive somehow.
Yeah!
Oh my god.
Spencer!
Yeah.
Well, this is a huge beast. This is a challenge rating 2, which is like the
The dream
craziest.
lives on.
Yeah.
Alrighty. Spencer is not looking good, but you can't tell because he's in complete darkness at the moment.
Right. He can tell though because he has blind sight, so he doesn't need to see.
Yeah, he's not doing super hot. It is now Pardner's turn.
All right. Hearing. Okay. Can I ask? In universe, did Vlad still yell like, "Hey, who wants to help me with the spell?" And then it just kind of fizzled out? Or...
I would say you still heard that, yeah.
Okay.
If
I'm
you're,
gonna go ahead and.
if Vlad, you would still like to cast that spell if a companion comes close to you on your following turn.
I'm gonna yell to Vlad, like, what the hell was that? As a free action, if you can, or if I can.
Yeah,
so-
absolutely.
What was what?
You said you were gonna cast a spell and then you did something else.
Well, you're too far away from me to actually give you the pepper.
Oh, all right. Well, hang on. And then he sort of scrambles. Wait, hang on. Let me check the ruler. Yeah, it's fine. He scrambles off down the roof and kind of he pets Luigi on his way down, like, "Hey, great job, boy. You're doing fantastic." And then I come down here next to Vlad and I say, "Okay, anytime you're ready." And I'll say on the way down, as I was moving down, I took my attack to. I'll just shoot my funny little crossbow at him.
All right, on the dragon with advantage because he is restrained.
And this time I know how.
That's
a failure.
God.
Yeah, okay.
It was with advantage, so it's a 17.
Yes.
So it misses, luckily. So you shoot out into the darkness, and you don't even know if you hit or not.
Dang.
Ow.
You hear like a ding. Yeah, I was just gonna say a ding sound because it hits 11.
You literally just hear.
Sorry.
I think you just hit brother.
No, I'm gonna choose to imagine that was a tin can somewhere in the background.
My tin cans, no!
My awesome cans.
My can collection.
Oh my god.
And that's gonna do it for old partner.
You don't want to take your second attack?
Yeah, I'll take my second attack if I must.
That hits.
That's
There
a
you go.
25. There we go.
Let's go,
5.
partner. Let's go.
12
Ooh,
piercing.
12 piercing damage. Not
Nice.
bad. You hear a solid thunk in the distance. You're like, I probably hit the dragon because the snake isn't, sounding that mad. But
I feel good about that one, guys. I just call out to let everybody know. Just sort of where I'm at.
Good shot.
Thank you. And then real quick before my turn ends, let me check something. Nope, never mind. That's the end of my turn.
Alrighty. Would you like Luigi to do something?
Gosh, I don't want him jumping into all that fog. So, if I were to send him over to Brother 11, would he be able to assist him in rolls, or is that?
You want him to do the help action?
Yeah, if he could.
Yeah, easy enough. He runs across the room, parkours over to the next house, and then drops down next to you, Brother 11.
Luigi, help me in slaying this foul beast.
I can't see him or hear him, but I just say to myself, I bet he's doing something super cool over there.
I love you too.
What would you like your constrictor snake to do?
Keep on constricting, baby. I guess just
Okay.
tighten his grip, see if he can do some more damage.
Okay. Go ahead and roll a d20 plus 6 for me.
Sure thing. That is an 18
Oh
plus
my
6
God.
is 24.
Yes,
That hits. Jesus. Go ahead and roll 2d6 plus 4 for me.
That's 14. 10
Another
plus,
14
4.
points of damage.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Great work, Spencer. I'm proud of you too. Fuck yeah, this is awesome.
Jesus Christ, that was terrifying.
Don't do that again.
All right, start. By the way, we need to roll actually 2d6 points of damage because of the tendrils, the hunger of the mouthless one here.
That's 7.
7. I don't want to say hit points, but what was his name? Spencer? Yeah, has 1 hit point at the moment.
Oh my
poor
God.
feller.
Oh.
Yep.
He's holding on for dear life.
And then I need Cliff. I need you to roll another 2d6 for me as the dragon's turn starts.
2d6. Here you go.
No, 7. Okay, perfect. That makes the math easy. The dragon. Let's see if he gets his breath weapon back. He does not. He is. Oh my god.
Good.
Not
The,
your day, huh,
I
bud?
want to keep my health.
the dragon says, "Enough!" and he is going to take a claw attack against Spencer.
Spencer, no!
That is going to be a soft 20 to hit Spencer. And because he only has 1 HP, you watch as Spencer's essence just Spencer flies into the air and crashes next to you, Vlad, and skids across the ground before disappearing in a puff of smoke. The dragon is no longer restrained.
My baby!
And is going to move out of the fuck dimension And is no longer blinded and is going to make a claw attack against you, Brother 11.
Let's do this.
Because of your channel divinity. That is going to be a 29 to hit.
That will hit.
It's a claw attack.
What does the help action from Luigi do?
Gives Brother 11 advantage on his next attack.
Okay.
Max damage. That is going to be 12. That's going to be 20 points of damage to you with the claw attack as he slashes across your front. Sparks erupting. You can see him trying to get his breath weapon going, but he's just not getting any luck with it.
It's like trying to light a lighter.
God, brother.
Also, do you like how I made this? Do you like how I made this giant map and you guys are just in the corner of the fucking?
Yes.
We like never moved it.
Yeah.
Why go to the gold dragon when we can just bring the gold dragon to us?
Yeah,
He's much faster than us, and that makes perfect sense.
As the gold dragon is sort of like trying to get its breath weapon going, I'll say, do you need a moment to catch your breath, beast?
He's so cool.
How does he do that with his voice?
That ends the enemy's turn. Brother 11, it is now your turn.
Oh boy, do I really want to piss this thing off?
Well, you haven't
I think we're a
already,
little
so-
beyond that at this point.
Yeah.
We're kind of like in the realm of you have 100%.
I'm going to cast a spell. I am going to cast Spirit Guardians.
Oh shit. Okay.
Yes.
That is concentration, so you will drop heroism, I believe.
Yes, I will.
Okay.
I call forth the spirits to protect me. Actually, you know what? Yeah, let me just put that into roll 20. There we go.
Got it.
So, yes, I call forth the spirits to protect me. They flit around me to a distance of 15 feet for the duration. If I am good, which I am, they take the form of angelic creatures. When
They
I
can
cast
take
the spell,
whatever form you would like. So whatever you want your spiritual guardians to look like is completely up to you.
Cool.
Oh, I'm gonna have to think about this. I'd say like small
It's the entire
clockwork
cast
angels.
of Seinfeld.
You got
the entire
it.
cast of Seinfeld.
No, small clockwork is easy enough to do as you summon these small, like these living clock constructs that kind of begin to float around on these little kind of like almost wind-up toy style wings that kind of flitter around the dragon.
Mhm. And when I cast the spell, I can designate any number of creatures I see to be unaffected by it. All of my friends.
Yeah, you got it.
And a creature's speed is halved in the area, and when the creature enters an area for the first time, or on a turn, or starts its turn there, it must make a Wisdom saving throw. On a failed save, the creature takes 3d8 radiant damage.
You got it. Let me roll a saving throw here.
And I will say, Oriara, as your divine instrument, I say we finish this foul worm.
You hear a voice enter your mind, a familiar voice that you've heard many times before, as Oriara speaks back to you and says,
Then create it, Brother 11. Create hope.
For a better tomorrow.
Alrighty, the dragon rolls a 22 wisdom saving throw, so he only takes half.
Okay.
At this point, he's just showing off.
Takes 11 points of damage in these radiant constructs that flitter about and kind of, some of them cling to the side of the dragon, and he retches back his neck and they just kind of pull out little drills and kind of begin to drill into the scales as the dragon kind of lashes around trying to avoid these things. That is your action. You have your movement and your bonus action.
Oh, I can't do that because I didn't take an attack action. Boo 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 boo. Scoobity bop bop bow. I think that's just the end of my turn. There's not much else I can do.
Okay, the dragon's going to take its first legendary action to make a tail attack against you. Because it's pretty upset with you.
Okay.
Oh, Jesus Christ. That's going to be a 33 to hit.
That hits.
All right, that is with its claw attack. It's going to take 3 claw attacks.
Oh God.
3. Ooh.
Or sorry, no, tail attack. I apologize. I misread everything. I have no brain. All right. Tail attack. Oh Jesus, that's going to be 8 plus 5. 15. 21 points of damage to you.
Okay.
As the tail sweeps around and snatches you in your side. I need you to make a concentration check to maintain Spirit Guardians as well.
And concentration is, remind me.
A Constitution saving throw. You have to beat a 10. You have to beat half of the damage you've taken. So you have to actually beat an 11.
Woo!
17.
Yeah,
Yeah,
you're fine. You maintain
con
your
is my stat.
concentration. All right, that ends the legendary action. Cliff, it is now your turn with Vlad to follow.
I'm going to use Thirsting Hammer.
You got it.
Let's say, because I'm on a rooftop, would it be possible for me to have any sort of like bonus to an attack if I'm like jumping down from the roof and swinging my hammer down onto this goddamn dragon?
Let's see what happens if you hit, like with just a straight roll.
Fair enough.
I'm gonna quickly run to the bathroom. I'll be right back.
No worries, no worries.
That's a 13.
Okay, as you jump off the roof with your hammer, you land on the dragon's back and you do not hit him, but you are now on the dragon's back as it begins to buck and like swivel and shift with you on its back.
Cliff, what are you doing?
Hold on to that bucket.
I'm gonna take my second swing.
You got it. 20 hits.
Oh my god.
What's the damage for that again? Oh.
You gotta click the name in the, Four points of bludgeoning damage.
It's not nothing.
Your legs shift around on the back of the dragon, and you just bring down your hammer on the square of its back, and it kind of shifts, and you kind of fall into the wing and then fall back. It's like a bouncy castle from hell.
I hate it so much.
You've realigned its C7 spinal cord. Congratulations.
Dragon's like, I feel great now.
Damn it! No.
Alrighty. Anything else you'd like to do on your turn, Cliff?
I don't think I can't use another invocation or anything, right?
Unless it's a bonus action.
Yeah, I don't think so.
Silly question. Do you want to drop Hunger of the Mouthless One? Because
I had to move, right?
No. Concentration check just means you can't cast another concentration spell, or if you get hit, then you have to roll a Constitution saving throw, essentially.
No, I'm gonna get rid of it.
Okay, it disappears as the tentacles like slide into a hole.
I've never heard that sound before.
Alrighty, does that end your turn?
Yup.
Okay, Brother 11, are you back?
I'm back, yes.
Perfect. Another legendary action, another tail attack against you.
I can't wait to die.
Natural 1 again. I am rolling.
Yeah!
Oh my
Living on the
God.
edge, baby.
Praise Ariana.
I'm not getting my breath weapons back, and I keep rolling like butts on stuff.
Brother 11, you need to run now.
That is going to be a 7, so it's just a miss. Just the tail, like you just duck underneath the tail, Brother 11, as the dragon sweeps against you. That ends Cliff's turn. Vlad, it is now your turn.
Okay, I have a question.
Yeah.
So when it comes to bonus actions, is the only thing I can do with a bonus action just cantrips?
So basically the way it works is that you cannot cast 2 spells that have a number attached to them a turn. So you can't cast like Fireball and like, Cone of Cold in the same turn because you're focusing on only one spell a turn. But if you say were to use Dragon's Breath, which is a bonus action, and then a cantrip, which isn't a numbered spell, but like, your Firebolt or whatever have you, then you can do that, yes.
Okay.
Yeah.
This is what I am gonna do. Is partner here?
Yep, partner's right next to you.
All right. I have this idea, but do you trust me?
As much as I suppose I can trust you, Vlad.
All right. Eat this pepper.
Bite this onions.
Partner takes the pepper and he says, "Why?"
Look, It's the part of the spell. You're gonna be able
Magic
to.
pepper? You want me to eat a magic pepper?
It's a magical pepper. We don't really have time to waste. So either you're gonna
Eat
eat
the
it.
goddamn pepper.
Okay, fine. And
Eat the pepper.
I slam it in my mouth.
Alrighty. What breath weapon do you give partner?
That's a good question. Oh
Pepper
man.
breath.
Pepper spray.
No, I have 4 to choose from.
You do, yes.
Going Agumon mode.
No, 5 to choose from actually. I guess. Oh, this is. I can't ask like what would be like more stronger against this dragon. I just have to guess. Oh my god.
Probably
it's
not
safe
fire,
to assume
right?
that fire probably. Yeah,
No,
wouldn't be
that's out. I'm choosing between 3 right now, and it's Can I say what it is?
Sure.
It's currently acid, cold, and poison.
All seem like pretty decent options.
Yeah. I'm gonna assume that it's bad D&D courtesy to suggest something to a player, so I'll hold my tongue.
No, if they're asking, I'd say that's okay.
Yeah, I mean, like, partner, what do you think? What do you ate the pepper?
I don't know, acid breath? I don't know, it's made of metal, I guess. Acid melts metal, that's my guess.
All right, it's acid.
All right, acid breath. Your stomach, as you swallow the pepper, partner, kind of like sizzles, like heartburn a little bit, and like kind of roils in you, and you're not feeling super great at the moment.
Oh God!
So
I'm sorry.
I cast Greater Heartburn at 5th level.
literally, I think I just gave you acid reflux, and I'm very sorry.
I cast Yosefka's acid reflux.
Like, oh my god. Okay, and then for
what level are you casting that at, by the way, for the dragon's breath?
This is a level 2.
Level 2, you got it. So you touch one living creature and imbue it with the power to spew magical energy from its mouth. Until the spell ends, the creature can use an action to exhale energy of the chosen type, which this is going to be acid. In a 15-foot cone, each creature in that area must make a dexterity saving throw, taking 3d6 damage of the chosen type on a failed save, or half as much damage on a successful one.
Uh-oh.
What's the range on that?
15 feet. It's a 15-foot
15
cone.
feet. Okay.
So.
I don't want to be here anymore.
I'd have to be here.
Yeah.
Okay.
Which is why I wanted to do my follow-up attack, but I can only do a bonus cantrip.
Well, you can do a cantrip now if you wish to. That's an action.
Okay. I look at partner.
Partner's paw, his right paw is over his mouth, and his other arm is covered. Is like across his stomach.
Oh. I'm like, listen, partner. I know this is very bad, but I need you to follow me if we're gonna be able to execute this perfectly.
And he's like grumbling, but he's nodding in agreement.
Okay, all right. So I'm gonna run. Hold on, let me run. I can run 30 feet, correct? So I'm gonna run over here, like to this point right here, at least 25 feet away.
You got it.
No, wait. Actually, wait. Hold on. I have to double check something. Actually, hold on. My brain is actually working.
Okay.
I'm gonna run right here.
You got it.
And then what I'm gonna do is use a cantrip as my bonus. And I am gonna use. Hold on 1 second. You seem let's see. Choice. Let's see. No.
Do it.
I'm trying my best to figure this out.
Get him.
12th level wizard is a very different.
It is. I am opening my spell book and I am looking. Oh my god! Oh my god! Wait,
Do you have a spell called Kill Dragon? Because that would probably.
That'd be great, yeah.
that'd be
epic, but I don't think I do. I'm gonna do something really stupid. Hold on.
Go for it.
Summon Philly cheesesteak.
Oh my god, this is gonna be so stupid. This is gonna be so idiotic.
No,
So
do it.
I'm gonna if I moved right here to like the point that I was just pointing at, like here. Oh, that's wait, that's already 30 feet. Fuck.
Yeah, unfortunately,
Okay.
yeah.
I'm just about to hit this bitch with Ray of Frost.
You got it. Go ahead and click Ray of Frost.
Please.
25, that hits. Go ahead and roll damage.
Okay. How do I roll that?
Click the name on the chat box. 10 points of cold damage. As you flex your hand around and launch out a ray of frost, it blasts the dragon in the face, and he takes 10 points of cold damage.
Cool. I want to let it be known that as I'm doing all these ice attacks, my hair and my eyes are just glowing blue.
Sick.
Oh,
Alrighty.
RGB.
If I have to tell you one more time, I don't look like a keyboard.
All right. That ends your turn, Vlad.
Okay.
The dragon's going to take its last legendary action to take another tail attack against you, Brother 11.
All right, let's do this.
That is going to be that's going to be a 22 to hit.
That hits.
Okay.
Brother 11 is catching this fade.
I'm not down yet.
Not down yet. Thank God.
15 points of bludgeoning damage to you as the tail swings around and bashes you across the face. I need you to make another Constitution saving throw for your spell.
All right. That's a 13.
13, you succeed. You're fine. You maintain your spiritual guardians.
Oh my gosh.
All right, that brings us to Partner's turn. You are feeling very unwell.
Yeah, I'm feeling pretty bad. I'm assuming the dragon is facing Brother 11, so it's kind of looking to the north, right?
Yeah, it's kind of facing to the north, and you can see its right side.
Okay. Since it takes up so much of a space, would it be possible to expel my horrible, nasty acid onto this thing without hitting Cliff? Assuming
Yeah,
I was
you
like,
can
okay,
angle it. Yeah,
Okay,
I'm gonna
so
angle it.
I'm gonna partner runs up to the dragon. Kind of it's that telltale party foul of somebody running through the hallway, covering their stomach, covering their mouth, like get out of the way, get out of the way. And as soon as he gets to this location or to this particular spot, he kind of falls onto a knee and he goes.
Alrighty, go ahead, and I'm gonna roll
Yeah.
a dexterity saving throw for the poor dragon.
Hairball.
Oh no!
Oh, no.
Okay, I'm done with this dice. That one's going away. We're gonna do this one instead.
What happened?
I rolled a 2.
Keep it.
I rolled a 2 plus. Yeah, that's a 10. So that's a failure. So go ahead and roll the damage, which I believe was for Dragon's Breath will be 3d6 points of acid damage. So go ahead, partner, and roll 3d6 points of damage.
That's gonna be
9 points of acid damage to the dragon as you just unleash on him, and it sprays across his wings, and you can
I
see
fucking yak on this thing, yeah.
the pocking and the sizzling. And Cliff, you kind of protect yourself from the splash, and the dragon goes, "Did you just?"
And as a bonus action, I cast Hunter's Mark. I pointed him and I'm like, "Fuck you!" And now he's which is a concentration spell. It's a level 1. And now I can do an additional 1d6 of damage whenever I hit it.
Okay, good to know. All right, now it is the enemy's turn. Go ahead and roll for the Spirit Guardians, Brother 8. Sorry,
Yes.
Brother 11. I apologize, wrong number.
Yes, and we'll have to make a 15 wisdom saving throw.
Okay, now it rolled well. That's going to be a 34, I believe. No, 33.
So half of 16.
So 8 points of damage to him.
Plus, because Luigi's helping him.
Oh, that's for his to hit. So this doesn't
Yeah.
affect that. Yeah.
All right.
Oh boy.
Oh no.
Oh boy,
Cliff,
indeed.
you begin to shake on the back of the dragon as it repositions itself. 60-foot cone. I need Brother 11, Vladimir, and partner to all make dexterity saving throws for me.
Oh, don't do this to me.
Ooh, wait.
That's gonna be a 19.
That is a failure.
That's going to be an 8.
Oh.
That is a failure.
Let me see if I have any.
Oh. Oh no.
Oh no.
Can I ask a question?
No. Uh-huh.
Is the I'm gonna guess, is the temporary shield gone that we had before, by the way?
If you took damage, it goes away.
Oh, well, no, I didn't take it. Okay, never mind.
Yeah. Can you click fire shield for me, Alfred, just to see if that affects anything here?
I think it only affects if I get like hit by flames.
Yeah, spoiler alert. That might be relevant here in a second.
So it's gonna be the fact that I'm like, so I guess what I'm trying to ask is, do I have that like my like repellent plus the fire shield?
Yep, you sure do.
Okay.
So, okay. Holy shit. Okay, so it rolled a lot of damage for this,
Ooh.
which is kind of bad news bears.
Extremely.
Extremely bad news bears. Partner, you take 56 points of fire damage.
Okay, so hey, I have a question.
Mm-hmm.
What happens when I go like super far into the negatives?
Is it double your health?
No, it's not double my health.
Okay.
Thank God.
So you just go to 0 and you are unconscious.
My eyes turn into little X's, and I'm burnt to a crisp.
Yeah, you fall and collapse on the ground. Brother 11, you also take 56 points of fire damage as well.
Okay, I am down.
All right, Brother 11 is
Oh my god.
on the ground.
Oh my god.
And Vladimir, half of 56 is 28. Halved again is going to be 14, so you only take 14 points of fire damage. And as the dragon snaps its mouth shut, it goes, "There! That shut you up real quick now, didn't it?"
If you can get me back up.
Listen to me.
Oh my god. So
What
hey,
it
hey,
goes into
gang?
the process of getting someone back up?
You
Since
need
we
to
have
heal
never
them.
encountered this.
Yeah, so basically what happens now is when we hit your turns, you guys are going to roll death saving throws. Basically, you roll a d20. If you roll a 10 or up, it is a success. If you roll a 9 or below, it is a failure. A natural 1 is 2 failures, and natural 20 means you come back with 1 hit point. If you are healed in any way, your saving throws are annulled, and you are basically conscious again.
And tell me again, how many points of damage did I take in total? Just 14, you said?
You took 14, yes, because of your shields.
Okay, so I have 15. Okay, wait, I shouldn't say that. Sorry.
No, you're good.
My health is dwindling.
Who first?
Okay. Oh my god, what am Shit.
We can do this.
The dragon is looking relatively weak right now. He has taken a significant chunk of damage. But it is now Brother 11's turn. I need you to roll a death saving throw for me, please.
Give me a second because I actually want to look something up.
Yeah, go ahead.
Because I have Aura of Protection, and I'm trying to remember.
We can hear keyboard clacking sounds coming from inside of him.
Sorry.
No.
I have Aura of Protection, but it's not telling me like what.
Should be a +2, unless it goes up at your level.
It's a +3, but I'm wondering Aura of Protection.
Oh.
Does Chase, does Partner also have Aura of Protection?
He would have, I think, yes.
So he'd have a +3 to his save.
So you would have taken half of that damage instead. You would have taken 28 instead of the full 56.
Oh. Oh, okay. Woohoo. I'm like, I'm up.
Okay,
I'm
okay.
actually not dead.
Just barely, because of that,
Call
because
call
of that
an
+3.
ambulance, but not for me.
Because of the temporary +3 hit points, I am up.
I want to
Hold
also
fast, companions. I have used
imagine it's
Bing.
just like I want to imagine that it's like partner had to take a nap from the stomach ache and was like, okay, my stomach doesn't hurt anymore. I'm up.
Okay, so I have
Okay.
to roll a death saving
Death
throw.
saving
I'm
throw,
trying
just a-
to see where to do that in D&D
Just
Beyond.
roll a flat d20 and roll 20.
That's a 5.
That is a failure. So that's one fail. If he gets 3 failures, he is outright dead. So,
Jesus.
all right. It is now Cliff, it is now your turn as you are on the back of the beast at the moment.
Woo! I'm gonna use Thirsting Hammer once more.
You got it.
Can I like do a maneuver where I try to swing down on its head as I like try to get off the dragon?
Sure, absolutely. Go for it.
Okay, cool. 17.
17 unfortunately misses. As you swing down, the dragon lurches backwards and you kind of fall into the wing as you bring up your hammer again.
I'm on the wing?
Yeah, you're on the back of the dragon. You're kind of like walking up its neck to its head and lifting up the hammer a second time.
Okay, well, I'll swing at its head another time then, I guess.
Oh,
Oh my fucking god, another 17.
As you swing down with the 17, unfortunately, you miss.
I'm standing on him, for Christ's sake.
Well, he's moving around. You're wobbling.
Yeah, that's true. All right, well, that's all I can do.
Alrighty. I
Go with
need
that.
Luigi to make a dexterity saving throw for me.
He can absolutely do that. Well, hang on. Do I roll for Luigi? Would it just be
Yeah.
what I roll?
He has a
Okay.
character sheet, so he has a stat block now. So if you look
Oh,
under
okay.
Luigi stat block.
That's natural.
Oh my god.
Holy shit.
Which means he takes no damage. As Cliff, you feel yourself elevate into the air as the dragon takes off and repositions here. Luigi takes no damage because he's a like a badass like that.
Yes.
But the dragon is now about 30 feet in the air with Cliff on its back, and he's kind of like trying to shake you off. That ends the legendary action of the dragon, which brings us to Vlad. It is now your turn.
Okay. I think I know what I want to do.
Okay.
Gay little hands together. Uh-huh.
rubbing my gay little hands together, my gay big stupid hands. So if I use, let's say I wanted to use Cone of Cold,
Mhm.
does that only affect the ground, or can I aim that up?
You can aim that shit up, yeah.
and I have a follow-up question.
Uh-huh.
Can I still use a bonus move?
Depends on what it is. If it's a spell, you can. But
A cantrip.
If it's like something, if it's a bonus action, yeah. If it's a bonus action, cantrip. If it says it's not an action,
Follow-up question: can I use potent cantrip on it?
yeah. If it's applicable.
Let's.
TBD.
I'm gonna use the ice cream cone of cold.
You got it.
Fucking dork.
Shut the fuck up. Sorry, I'm not. Sorry. I look back at Brother 11. I'm like, I'm sorry, I can't be cool like you.
As he's dying.
What's cooler than cool? Ice cold!
All right. All right. I'm going to use cone of cold.
Okay, on the gold dragon, you got it.
Yes, and then I'm going to use. So let's see. I'm going to use cone of cold. So I'm going to put this here.
That is an action. Oh my god.
Fuck this stupid lizard.
And then on top of that, with my potent cantrip on top, I'm going to use the. Give me 1 second to double check this real quick. Wait, how far is this bastard away from me?
Is the cantrip an action to cast? Because Cone of Cold is also an action.
Hmm?
Cone of Cold is also an action, so like you can only use it like one action a turn, essentially.
Does it say it's an action?
Yeah.
Does it say it's an action or a bonus action?
Let
For
me
the
see.
cantrip.
Oh, for like depending on the cantrip that I use.
Yeah.
Let me find that out right now. Oh my god. Oh my
Just roll the
god.
saving for the dragon.
It's kind of important.
This is very important. I think I may have done something incredibly stupid. I think I'm an idiot. Hold on.
It's okay. You still got a cone of cold.
It's okay. It's okay. You're still Cone of Colding this. Plus, we forgot to add the +5 to your previous one because this is a This is a +5 ability, so you gain. This is going to be 41 points of cold damage on this thing, and it rolled a 14, which is a failure. So it takes 41 points of cold damage.
Damn.
Nice.
The
Freeze.
dragon is looking terrible as its wings are like icing over, and it's like trying to stay aloft with Cliff on the back of it. Yeah, it's not looking too hot right now.
Okay, and then I guess since I don't have a bonus action, I need to move.
Help!
Can I pick
Do you have a
Oh.
potion? This is a good question. Do you have a potion in your
straight up?
inventory?
Hey, yo, wait a minute.
Yeah.
Straight up, do I have a potion? Where would I see that at, or where would I?
It should be in your
Items?
inventory.
Yeah.
Like item name?
Equipment,
Let's
I think.
see. I'm not seeing one, unfortunately, so you do not have a potion.
No. Do I have anything that could heal at all? Nothing. Like I don't have anything.
I don't think so, no.
Fuck.
I don't want to tell another player what they could do, but if you are open to advice,
I am open to advice. I'm listening.
next turn you could make a medicine check, I believe, to stabilize me.
Is that possible?
Yeah, that is possible.
I'm gonna do that, and
right.
I'm gonna run back here.
Okay, you hide in the alleyway, which is probably incredibly smart.
Oh no, that's the roof. Hold on.
It's fine. It's all
And
good.
hide behind the house.
All right, that ends Vlad's turn. Let's see.
Oh
Roll.
my god.
I can't do that. He'll do this with disadvantage. He's gonna take his legendary action to do a tail attack against you on his back, Cliff. Oh, fucking awful! I brought back the dice. I'm gonna get a different
Let's
one.
go.
Hold on.
No,
This
hold on.
one's going in the front.
No,
Wait,
hold on.
you can keep those dice. Wait a minute.
No,
You guys
no,
are
I'm
perfectly
not.
fine.
Natural one. I'm gonna roll severity. Okay, so he just misses. He tries to like spin around and buck you off, Cliff. As you're managing to hold fast onto one of his back spines, the tail
Can't
kind of
buck off the
lashes.
bull.
Yeah, right. His tail sweeps and snaps around you and just barely misses you as his tail attack. Natural one misses. That ends his turn. That brings us around to I'm scared. You remember I'm a little scared for you guys. This is a really hard opponent.
I'm scared right now still.
Yeah, that's fair. All right, that brings us to partner, who is not dead. You know.
By the grace of God, I am going to. I see Brother 11 sort of collapsed on the ground, looking like a tin can somebody just stepped on, and I'm gonna rush over to his side real quick, sort of limping, still grabbing my stomach, and I'm gonna. I pull the teeth that are still lodged into him out of him, and I'm like, "Hey, buddy, come on, wake up!" And I slap him a little bit, and I cast Cure Wounds. I cast Cure Wounds on.
Okay.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Very nice. Go ahead and roll the healing there.
I'm gonna cast it at level 3.
You got it.
Oh God.
Wait, did you not use both your casts to conjure animals, or do you have a third? level 3 slot?
I have 3. I have 3.
Okay,
Level 3 spell slots.
All right, 14. That's still better than nothing. As
Yeah.
Brother 11, you managed to just come back into consciousness.
Oh, I'm going to get that dragon.
Oh, thank God you're not dead. Holy shit.
I look over at them as I'm hiding in the alley, and I'm like, Both of you need to run and be very careful, please.
It's so hard to tell if you're dead or not. You're a construct. I didn't know. And he's like freaking out. He's like almost crying. He's like, I didn't know what was gonna happen.
Partner, because of you, we will both see a better tomorrow.
Oh my god, you're so cool. And then with tears still in my eyes, I sort of angrily look at the dragon, and I look to Luigi and I say, "Sick 'em, boy!" And Luigi is gonna dash. He's gonna charge and maul the dragon.
All right, he's
about to
leaps
wall
on top
bounce.
of the roof. He jumps and he's gonna try and grab the jugular. Go ahead and roll a maul attack.
Yes, and this will be plus D6 because he also charged.
Yes.
That is 17.
Plus.
But plus.
Is that plus the 6?
Oh yeah. Plus 1d6,
23 maybe.
which is going to be another 1, so 18.
18. Unfortunately, he purchases the dragon's neck, but he does no damage to the dragon. But he is currently dangling on the dragon's neck at the moment.
All right, fair enough.
Just
I thought that was gonna be cooler than it was, but all right.
It is
was a
now
good setup.
the dragon's turn. The dragon is going to start by using its full movement to fly 80 feet in the air. It is now 110 feet in
Christ.
the air. As it flies, it takes Luigi and it takes you with it. Cliff, I need you to make a acrobatics or athletics of your choice as this dragon begins to barrel roll to get you off of it.
Oh, I'm gonna make an athletics check.
You got it.
5.
Oh no. As you try and hold on, your hand slips and you begin to fall.
Should
the dragon kind of-
Luigi roll?
Yes, Luigi should also roll acrobatics or athletics of his choice as well.
Get Luigi, get him.
What
Oh,
of the 6 would that fall? Would that fall into strength or dexterity? 'Cause I don't think he has a
Your choice. So
proper-
it's strength or dexterity of your choice.
It'll be strength. 17.
Okay. Luigi manages to hold on.
He's
As this-
growling. And
Yeah,
snarling.
he's like holding on and like shaking his body like, like a ferret like holding onto like a toy.
Yeah.
But Cliff is now falling. So
Ruh-roh.
Awesome.
that ends the enemy's turn.
Mm-hmm.
Brother 11, you are now up.
Hey, I'm just going to decide to heal 50 hit points.
You got it.
I'm just going to choose to do that. Is that allowed?
Yeah, that's fine.
Yeah, okay.
You'll
Then
have
I'm
to
gonna-
lay
I'm
your
gonna-
hands on yourself to do it, though, I think.
I'm just gonna like pat myself. I accidentally did 50 damage. Whoops. Hold on, let me fix that.
Knocks myself back out.
Punches himself.
You slap yourself to sort of get yourself awake, and then it does too much damage.
And then I'm going to stand and I'm going to move close to where Cliff is falling, and I'm gonna try to like catch him if I can.
You got it. That will give Cliff advantage on his saving throw when he falls.
Great.
Alrighty. That ends Brother 11's turn. Cliff, it is now your turn as you fall. I need a dexterity saving throw with advantage because you have a companion assisting you.
Thank God. 17.
Okay, not bad. Give me a second here.
What's the attack modifier of the ground rushing up to meet him?
There is a falling damage. You take 14 points of falling damage as Brother 11 kind of catches you and like actually does slow you, but you still kind of collide into the ground.
I am haggard. I am like on the verge of death right now. I can still do shit on my turn, right?
Yep, it is still your turn, so you can still do shit. The dragon is 110 feet in the air. It's currently trying to get Luigi off in the sky. Like its wings are kind of like flying awkwardly, and it's like shaking its neck and is trying to lash its tail to get at Luigi, who is like just holding on to that jugular as hard as he possibly can.
Cliff, I think we should finish this.
I would like to go home now. That sounds like a good idea.
I rock him in my arms.
Rockabye, baby. Okay, so here's the thing.
Mm-hmm.
I have Mystic Arcanum, 6th level, right?
Yeah.
You can cast your Arcanum spell once without expending a spell slot. Since I am out of spell slots, I can use that still, right?
Yes, you can.
Yes.
I'm going to use. You said how far is up in the sky is he?
It's 110 feet in the sky right now.
100. Jesus Christ. Okay, never mind. I can't do that. I lied.
You still have your
I'm
movement if
going-
you wanted to like get on top of a roof or something to help.
like
you
to
know.
get to safety.
How high up is the roof?
The roof is 20 feet high, so that would cut it down to 90
It's not
feet.
gonna help.
I mean, I could prop you up.
I was gonna say you gotta go somewhere.
We should all form a tower.
Voltron.
Oh God.
Okay, I'm gonna use the Invocation Armor of Shadows to cast
You
Mage
got it.
Armor on myself. Let me remind myself what Mage Armor does.
Yep.
I just know I need something. Yeah, okay. I'm gonna do that. And then I'm gonna use the cantrip Chill Touch,
Okay.
which is
Dude,
exactly a range of 120 feet.
Oh, perfect. There you go. That's a saving throw. No, make a ranged spell attack. So a D20 plus your spell attack modifier in your.
D20. I don't know what my modifier is.
Here, let me help you out here. Let's see. Cliff Light Moon character sheet. Spells. Chill Touch. If you do that. Why is it not rolling your damage? That's weird.
It's very weird.
That is +9 to hit. So that is going to be
Cool.
a 25. So that definitely hits.
That's a D8
and
for damage.
that is 1d8 points of damage. And it clings to the target as well, as he takes 4 points of necrotic damage. And it's not an undead target. All right, so you thrust your hand up. Oops, sorry. What? Why does that work? Oh, because you click the name, not the information. So if you do that again, just click the red name. Don't click the little speech bubble. Because
Okay.
the red name gives you the roll, and then the speech bubble gives you the description. I'm so sorry.
Got
They
it.
change things on Roll20 all the time, and I get confused.
That's okay.
Alrighty, the hand launches out and kind of grips onto the dragon's wing. You can see the necrotic energy kind of spreading through the scales. I believe that ends your turn, Cliff, correct?
Yup. That's all I got.
All right. Vlad,
Shouldn't
it is
Chill-
now your turn.
Shouldn't because I've run a game with a warlock before. Shouldn't Chill Touch be doing more damage at this
Yeah,
level?
it doesn't say it does more damage. Let me look it up. Hold on. Let's see here.
This is also like I set this page up in 2019, so
Yeah. Oh yeah, the spell's damage increases by 1d8 when you reach 5th level, and then 11th level. So you should be roll 2 more d8s for me.
fuck yeah.
Thank you, Serbi. I should have stopped.
No
doing
problem.
That.
That's
Yeah,
9 more
9
points.
additional points of dragon. The dragon is not looking good. The dragon is just screaming and yelling and like trying to get Luigi off, and is just haggard. It is peppered with arrows. There's goop coming out of its scales. There's a snake bite
Goop?
on its shoulder. It is not
Luigi
happy
on its
right
throat.
now. Yeah. Vlad, it is now your turn.
Vlad is fucking angry as shit, and it's just like, I've had enough of this, and I'm gonna use Propeller.
Okay, you cast Fly on yourself.
He puts on a little hat.
Propeller cap.
So yeah, I cast Propeller on myself, and I fucking fly towards this son of a bitch.
All right.
Flying up in the air like fucking Jotaro, about to fucking punch it.
Yeah.
All right, so you should have a flight speed now of, I believe, 60 feet, but I'll double check. Let's see here. Spells. Yep, you gain 60 feet flight speed.
All right, so I'm gonna fly. I'm getting the hell out of here. I'm about to fly behind the dragon, like
You got
over here.
You
So-
take off, soaring through the air, behind the dragon as the tail is whipping around and lashing. It's above you still.
Oh wait,
but-
actually, can I move it to be like I'm kind of like above where I'm above where Brother 11 is.
Okay, yeah, you got it. We'll just put you
Okay.
there for now.
Yeah, like I'm up above there. Yes.
Yeah, 60 feet in the air. You got it. Alrighty. That is your action and your movement. I believe you have no bonus action. So that brings us around to partner. You watch as Luigi is 110 feet in the air and is just holding on.
I'm scared. Caramba. I'm gonna real quick limp my silly ass behind this building right over here because I super don't want to get hit. And whilst doing this, I'm going to fire a single crossbow bolt, or I suppose 2 crossbow bolts. While he's walking over there, I'm gonna launch 3 crossbow bolts, which have, I believe, a range of like 300 or something.
It's with disadvantage at the 320 range. So your comfortable range is 80 feet, but if you're wanting to shoot outside of the 80-foot range within the 320, it's going to be with disadvantage.
Well, unfortunately, I don't have much of a choice at this point, considering it's 110 feet in the air. So yeah, I'll go ahead and fire off 2 of those. That's a 22.
Hey!
That hits.
And a
This is very
16.
nice.
The 22 hits.
All right, and that's going to do 8 piercing damage.
And don't forget to roll your hunter's mark as well.
Oh, yeah, plus 1d6, which is going to do another 1 damage, so 9 total.
9 points of damage.
Yeah. And
this
and
dragon
then I'm gonna
is barely holding on.
Yeah, and I'm gonna
Still?
I'm now sitting on the wall, sort of with my back to the wall, just sort of eyes wide, 1,000-yard stare down into the ground, just like, holy fuck, this is I'm almost dead because I'm super almost dead.
Can I just say that Vlad is still in the air, turns around and just screams I wish I could use this message, but I can't do that yet. Just going, that was amazing!
I'm doing my very best. And then Luigi is going to yet again maul. He's going to maul yet again.
Go for it.
So that's going to be 23.
That hits.
Yeah!
Please finish this.
And so that'll be 1d8 plus 2. 1d8 plus 2 is going to be 4, plus 2 is 6. Is Luigi affected by my hunter's mark or no?
Here's a better question. How does Luigi kill the dragon?
Luigi, his eyes turn red, and his neck kind of goes slack for a second, and then it tightens up, and he sort of opens up his jaw a little bit more, so he kind of launches himself up, and he bites down hard into the neck of the dragon with blood spewing out of his jaws as he goes.
The dragon, like the head lolls backwards and the dragon flaps twice into the sky as suddenly the eyes just go dim and the wings frame its body as it comes careening down. Cliff, roll a dexterity saving throw as you are right on the ground.
Boy, I sure am, aren't I?
Yeah, you sure are.
11.
Okay, you managed to kind of front roll out of the way as the dragon crashes. Oh, actually, no, you're flying. You want to catch him?
I was gonna say, like, can I just like save them both? Can I roll to save them both?
You can save Luigi or Cliff. It is your choice.
I was already gonna make it out of that.
Hey.
Yeah, I was gonna say Cliff does fine. Cliff front rolls.
Yeah, Luigi has not been hit once.
For the record, Cliff has never done a front roll in his life, but he just busted this out.
He shouldn't be able to because he's got his horns, and yet somehow just the epic maneuver
and he's
done.
huge too.
Oh, it's more of a shoulder roll.
Yeah.
So if Cliff is fine, if Cliff is good to go, then I'll save Luigi.
Yeah, as Luigi begins to fall and is like kicking around, like you kind of sweep in and grab him like bridal style as the dragon crashes into the ground. The cobblestone floor cracks around the body as the head like rolls and then slides onto the ground, dead and vanquished.
Zoinks.
Good God.
Zoink.
What the fuck is that music?
What is this?
It's Chase Pulse. It's the song you guys like.
Oh yeah, I love this fucking song.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
This is our fucking victory music.
It's horrifying victory music. I feel like something terrible's about to happen.
God. Hell.
The dragon,
like-
there's just blood pouring out of the dragon's mouth where the teeth are missing.
From around the corner of the in this little alleyway, you hear partner say, "Did we get it?"
Yeah, we
got
got
it.
It's over.
Okay, yeah, he comes out to
Hey,
meet his compatriots. Sort of. He has 2 hit points, by the way. So he's just sort of crawling out, using his elbow to sort of meet up with his friends.
I think
question.
we were all like, yeah, what's up?
What's the mouthless one think about this?
The mouthless one speaks to you and goes, "You did what must be done. His proclamations make not secrets be. Another time, another victim."
Because I remember the last time we fought a wyvern or whatever it was. You remember what happened at the end of that?
Yeah, he ate that shit.
Oh yeah.
This time, not that interested, apparently.
Wow. Okay.
Okay.
I'm going to lay on
Very
hands
hungry, I
partner for 10 hit points.
I cough up a little bit of blood and I go, "Oh my god, thank you.
Cliff after that awesome action roll is like laying in the Yamcha pose on the ground.
I'm just fucking. Oh my god! I had 15 hit points. Oh
Can
my
I
God.
can I cure wounds on myself real quick?"
Absolutely.
Yeah, all right. Partner, much like a cat might, sort of shakes off some of the soot from the horrible, terrible, awful, really bad fire damage he took for a total of 7 healing.
Okay. Also, I delight that you guys don't remember what the first thing you killed was. That's just so great. I don't know, it was like a T-Rex or something. Anyway.
It was just
Yeah, could have been anything.
dinosaur. I don't know, like a bird.
Partner grabs onto the shoulder of the, I assume, very sturdy Brother 11.
Oh,
And,
I'm built to last.
Yeah, all right. And he sort of pulls himself up and he's like, "All right,
Poor tough.
like I said before, I feel sorry for the jerk that had to fight that thing. Anyway, let's go do the fucking," he sort of like vaguely gestures, "let's go do the thing that we gotta do, because fuck, I want to be done with this."
Oh my god!
The day is still young and there is much to do. Let us be away.
No, I think I've done enough for
You look like shit while you say this.
You have teeth holes in your body.
My head is like ended.
Though the day
It's like
is young,
all
it
warped
is
and fucked up.
One of
It
your
is
eyes is
dying
like
young for
cracked
me.
and not glowing anymore.
You look like you just got thrown in the dumpster. Like we're all looking bad right now. I am burnt.
You guys didn't die though. That second breath weapon attack was pretty terrifying.
Oh my
Yeah, I was
God.
I was really scared when that happened.
Damage?
Mhm.
56
Yeah,
damage.
that
I
fucking
think-
sucked.
Dude, I think the highest damage is like in the 70s. Like if you roll really well, it can do like 70
If I
damage.
if I didn't do that fire shield, that would have been it. That would have been it. That would have been it.
Okay.
Oh, I mean, yeah.
Me
if
and
Brother 11
Luigi were
hadn't-
still around.
Yeah. Oh, Luigi's Luigi's.
No, I'm not
fine.
saying that
he
I'm
didn't
not
take a
saying that-
single point of damage. That guy.
I'm not saying you wouldn't be able to do it. I'm saying that would have just been my life, is what I'm trying to say.
Gotcha.
Yeah, Luigi, I think fared the best out of anybody that round. So congratulations, Luigi.
Congratulations, Luigi.
Congratulations, Luigi.
We did it.
Congratulations.
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 Well, it's a little too early to celebrate as you guys are kind of picking yourselves off the ground. You begin to hear bells ringing as the flight of that dragon suddenly plummeting to the ground probably did not go unnoticed.
Oh.
Uh,
What do you mean?
All
As
right,
you
let's pick up
just-
the pace. Let's go. Let's go.
As you just hear, like, that's not very good, is it?
the fucking tin soldiers come to meet us.
Whatever, you get the idea.
Yeah.
As you guys scramble inside of the prison, you kind of head down a set of stairs. And inside you see about probably 15 individuals, humanoids, but there's something about them that is like off-putting. Their eyes are more reptilian in nature. Their clothes are very good, and each of them wear kind of a pendant around their neck. As you see one of them kind of turn towards you with long silver hair, kind of turns towards you and kind of growls. And then a smaller individual, humanoid individual with kind of shorter hair and kind of like, more draconic features, kind of looks towards you and goes, who are you?
We're the mercs.
The mercs, and we're here to save you and get you out of here.
And we strike a pose. We fold our arms and strike
We,
a pose.
we do like an awesome, like fucking anime group pose.
While they're all doing that, partner kind of throws up to the side a little bit.
Are you still feeling the effects of it?
You gave me a magic fucked up pepper. Yes.
Well, I told you I could have chose anything else for you to like have the element of doing. It didn't have to be acid.
I didn't know it was gonna give me the worst tummy ache of all time.
One of the dragons calls out to you, morons! We don't have time to deliberate here. If you're gonna bust it out, then hurry.
God damn, is that Arlo? I fucking know that.
It is, yeah, it is Arlo.
Arlo and partner have a bit of an antagonistic relationship as he sees him often when he goes to the Sweet Dragon, or when he went to the Sweet Dragon. So I say, shut the fuck up, Arlo. God, you do not know the shit we went through to get you out of here.
Yes, Arlo, please do not insult these people who are trying to help us. The keys are over in the desk. Please hurry.
Brother 11 is just going to say, keys, and then I'm going to try to strength check the door. The bars open.
Roll an athletics check.
An athletics.
Are you just ripping this thing out
19.
of the chest?
You just rip the doors right off. Excellent. Thank you so much. And you watch as the one like younger dragon kind of bows towards you politely and goes, come on, everyone. And everyone kind of begins to exit. And as you guys exit out, the dragons kind of hit the ground and you can begin to see soldiers kind of like making their way towards where you are. And you watch as the dragons just grab these necklaces off their neck and just rip them and toss them to the ground. And immediately all of them kind of lose their humanoid-like form and turn into young silver dragons, about 15 of them. And the nicer one kind of turns towards you and plays, please get on. We must make haste.
Partner real quick is going to pick up the necklaces that they tore off.
You got it.
And kind of pocket them.
You got it.
And I say, yep, you're the boss. And I climb onto the nice one, not the Arlo one.
Okay. Who's riding Arlo?
All right, Arlo.
Okay.
Not it.
You watch as you get on Arlo. Arlo's like, why did you give me the heavy one?
I'm sorry. We gotta get out of here somehow.
Cliff, did you want to change places?
I mean, if you want.
I'm equally heavy.
You are heavier for sure.
As you like approach, Arlo just goes and then takes off into the air with Cliff without even waiting to let you know. You each mount a dragon as they all take off into the air. You watch as a bunch of the Orin soldiers kind of like fling spells that kind of whiz by. Arrows are shot and kind of whiz past you guys. Luigi's not happy. Luigi starts panicking while he's on the back of the dragon. And as you guys begin to fly, you see the city of Alabast in its entirety. All the people down below looking up as there's calls, there's bells, there's shouting as fire shots are sent to the entire army that is perched outside of the city, kind of looking up in bewilderment and kind of rushing around. But before they can even mobilize, it's already too late as you guys coast to the north out of harm's way. But as you do, and as you fly and tend to your wounds, you watch as the sun in the sky begins to darken in a foreboding hue. A unexpected eclipse darkens the sky. But as you fly with the silver dragon, saving them from a death fate, you guys have succeeded in your mission and have made your way out of Alabast and survived. And that is where we end the session and the mercs.
Zarf's sacrifice will not be forgotten.
Wow, dude.
I miss Spencer so fucking much.
Rip Spencer, the homie.
Gee, you guys. Oh my god.
That was cool.
That was so cool.
That was close. I seriously, like, when I got to the dragon, I'm like, if the dragon gets his breath weapon back, he is gonna unleash. He's not gonna like hold back. Like, and he didn't. He rolled a 3, so he didn't get the breath weapon back. But
Good. Screw that thing. Fuck that fucking guy.
oh my
What a-
god!
And Cliff never got on the back of a dragon ever again for the rest of his life.
Bye, Austin. You guys can stop your recordings now.
Bye, Austin.
Goodbye, Austin.
And if you guys could save that as
Easy.
unexpected, like your character name, and then Unexpectables 194. If you would
Damn,
not
you've been doing
mind.
this a while.
Yeah, I've been doing it for 4 years.
Don't need to treat it or anything. I just send it off.
You'll have to export it as like a
So
WAP or a
94?
dot. Yeah,
Sure,
so
sure, sure.
194. So put like Vladimir 194 essentially.
MP3 is fine, right?
Yeah, that should be fine. Wow. Okay.
194.
Vladimir 194. Okay.
I'm gonna put a dash because mine is brother 11 194.
That's totally fine.
Oh
my god.
We did it!
Guys.
Gosh,
You
we
did it.
Yeah.
That
Told
I
you
will
we could
say
kill that thing.
that snake fucked over the dragon really hard. That combined with the channel divinity that he failed, like trapped him there. He was in the worst position, which
That
is
was
why
like
we
smart.
Hey.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah,
When you
that
need
was-
a dragon killed, you hire the best in the business. What can I say?
Oh my
That was one of
lord.
In my 10 years of D&D, that was one of the coolest fucking games I've ever been a part of.
Oh,
Yeah.
I'm glad you guys had fun. I was scared. I'm like, this is a really difficult enemy, and you guys are pretty high level, so I hope you guys are gonna manage okay.
When
But-
you listen, when you gave me my spell book with the new incantations, I said, "Oh my god." Oh my god. This bitch is
Toys
gonna-
for me.
like cuz I'm actually surprised cuz I thought Frozen Planet would have done more damage.
It was more of like a bigger AoE, so it's kind of like a trade-off. You have a bigger AoE, but you have less damage, whereas Kona Cold is more concentrating and that did a disgusting amount of damage.
Chad, I hope
Like-
you enjoyed the best damn D&D anyone's ever played.
Anyone's
Hey, Chad, you're welcome.
Oh my
Where are the mercs? Where are the mercs? We
Someone, I have
are
to read,
the
I have to
mercs.
read some bits and subs. Actually, that's currently.
Oh, please.
Well, before we do that,
That'd be great.
actually, because it's kind of important, let's start and go down the horn and do our outro here. Holy, good job, guys! Like, legitimately, good job there. I thought I had Sir B for a second. I'm like, that dragon
No.
is like,
No.
yeah.
I really thought at least one of us was going to tragically die here.
Legitimately, like when it was in
Uh-huh.
the air, if it got its breath weapon, it would have gone down and just unleashed the breath weapon again.
I
100%.
Kind of weirdly, I was hoping that Partner would get like a cool, fun death with his last action being saving Brother 11. I thought that would have been sick.
Everyone lives,
I
baby.
was gonna say, like, I thought I was
Yay.
gonna be flying in the air, and I wanted to end it off with like doing burning hands and uppercutting the dragon.
That was fucking sick.
Shoryuken!
Exactly.
Well, let's get our intros here. We went an hour over, but that's kind of been the trend. But Koo, where can people find you?
Well, it's funny you ask. I stream almost every day on twitch.tv/Shinigami Eater. Or you can find me on Twitter @KooEater.
And Alfred, where can everyone find you?
Hi, you can find me at twitter.com @paperboxhouse and also on twitch.tv/paperboxhouse. I usually try to stream on Mondays, Wednesdays, and Fridays, but sometimes I'll just stream at 2 a.m. and just work or do whatever.
He just does whatever he wants.
I
That's
just
fine,
kind
guys.
of sometimes I do whatever I want, but I try to at least keep a schedule. Also, once more for I guess me, NB, and Koo and Chase's streams here are all 18 plus as a reminder.
Yes.
They say the heck words.
Yes, we say the heck
Oh,
word.
I might even say, come.
Oh
No,
my
stop.
God.
No, not on this channel, Koo. Come on.
I'm sorry.
unbelievable. Banned. You're never coming on the stream again.
That's a problem.
Unlike Koo, I only talk about missionary.
I like to imagine, like, it's just like because you said that, Cliff just pops and is just eviscerated from the reality. Oh man. And our newest addition to the Mercs, and our first time on this channel as well, Sir B, who's actually quite helpful because I did forget a couple things during this fight, and I'm sure your YouTube comments will let me know. But Sir B, where can people find you?
First of all, thank you so much for having me. It's been an absolute just pleasure. It's so much.
Oh,
You can find me on twitch.tv/SirB, where I usually stream on Tuesdays, Thursdays, and Sundays at 6 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. You can also find me on Twitter at eGronk, that's EGRONK, where I just post the worst things. It's awful. Don't go there. Don't follow me.
Don't even think about it.
Don't even think about it.
If you know what's good for you.
If you know what's good,
You'll stay away.
pulls out a gun. And Chase, where can everybody find you?
Hi. You can find me at clown_depot everywhere, or everywhere that it matters, at least. I also do a Let's Play channel with my friends called Liars Club, which you can find on YouTube if you just look up Liars Club. Look for the thing with the sort of maroon Art Deco background. That's us.
You got it. And I would also like to thank our sponsor, kind of, Die Hard Dice. I would like to do a shout out to my Celestial Archon dice that rolled like absolute garbage today.
Yeah, but they looked good while they did it.
They did look good while they did it, but
If you
also
want a
rolled
total
poorly.
party kill, get some Die Hard dice.
Yeah, Die Hard Dice are great. They're our sponsor. They've been supporting us for a while now. And they sell dice and dice accessories. I actually used 2 of my favorite sets today. I'm hoping to get some more sets in the future as well for future stuff as well.
I hope
but
that
they also,
today's episode appeased Diana.
yeah, me too. I love Diana. She's so nice. But they also do sell dice trays, dice towers, and rolling scrolls, and some very, very cool stuff. So definitely check them out. And if you would like to purchase dice, which I highly recommend because they're really nice dice, you can use the code Unexpectables for a 10% discount on checkout. And you can leave a nice little note and tell them where you found them from. And, you know, and Chase's statements about the dice are not confirmed, so he doesn't represent us.
They're inflammatory in nature.
As someone who's not under contract, I can speak to the efficacy of the Die Hard dice. So don't take it from me, someone that they didn't reach out to sponsor.
But also important are the people who donated bits and subs. I would like to give a shout out to Big Pope 86 for gifting a ridiculous amount of tier 1 subs.
Let's go, Big Pope.
Yeah, near the beginning of the stream. It's like almost 20, I think, or more. I unfortunately, I'm not very good at deciphering Streamlabs, so I very much apologize. And oh god, here we go. Corey the Platypus, thank you so much for the Twitch Prime sub for 21 months. Woo! Murky Boys, let's go. The Friendly Grim, thank you so much for the tier 1 sub for 12 months. Let's go, 1 year. Griffin9989, thank you so much for the tier 1 sub for 13 months. Like Tabuya, thank you for gifting a tier 1 subs to Jolly Heracross. The Rats the Mercs Killed, thank you so much for gifting 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Thank you for gifting 10 subs to the community. I'm sorry you...
Cause.
Yeah, sorry you died in the game.
We brought you back.
It's for a good cause.
Plus, we didn't kill them. The dragons did. The dragon did it.
Yeah.
Earliest Bread, thank you so much for the tier 1 sub for 23 months. Spicy Pretzel, thank you so much for the Twitch Prime sub for 2 months. Shadow Atronach, thank you so much for the tier 1 sub for 10 months. Muffin Mage 9, thank you so much for the tier 1 sub for 13 months. Break them dragons out, Mercs. Hound of Twitch, thank you so much for a thank you for the words. Thank you so much for the tier 1 sub for 6 months. Been here for a bit and sad to see it go, but glad we had the time we did. It was a fun trip with this group. Hell yeah. Char Avner, thank you so much for the tier 1 sub for 12 months. Happy 1 year anniversary. Ryoku Moonscar, thank you so much for the Twitch Prime sub for 7 months. The Rats That the Mercs Killed, thank you so much for gifting an additional 5 tier 1 subs to the community. Major Kudo, thank you so much for the tier 1 sub for 18 months. Big Pope, thank you for gifting an additional, it looks like 10 additional subs. Thank you so much. Like Tabuya, thank you for gifting a tier 1 sub to Ruby Flash 15 Heart. Thank you so much. Werewolf in a Speedo, thank you so much for gifting a tier 1 sub to Where Did You Go, lol. Lol. Like Tabuya, thank you for gifting a tier 1 sub to Shadow Dancer Bob. Like to be also gifted a sub to the Rats at the Mercs Guild. Thank you so much. Gentle Usurper, thank you so much for the Twitch Prime sub.
One
Twitch
for
slays,
each of them? Wow, that's crazy.
Yeah. Twitch Slays D&D, thank you so much for rating with a party of 9. Thank you so much. Soy Canadiens, thank you so much for the tier 1 sub for 8 months in a row. Shit, things getting heated. Mr. Insecure, thank you so much for the 500 bits to a legendary victory. Optimal Equivalent, thank you so much for 50 bits. Cosmosis 45, thank you so much for the 200 bits. You guys milked the drama down the line, but you made it. Congrats, you guys. Welcome to the family. B, cheer. The Real Tech Bandit, thank you so much for the 5 tier 1 subs to the community. Freedom 13, thank you so much for 100 bits. Thank you, Arlo. Very cool. And Argent Lyle 13, thank you so much for the 100 bits. Never ending story! Rexosaur, thank you so much for the 100 bits. 10th episode, I love the title suggestions, Worms and Men. There was one I really liked, which was called A Golden Opportunity. As an episode title, which I think I personally really enjoy.
I saw
like
Gold
that.
Standard, which I really liked.
That one's also pretty good too, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Gold Standard. I'm gonna write that down. You can decide. Dippin' Bipples, there he is. Dippin' Bipples, thank you so much for the 100 bits. Hi, Monty, I'm back. Welcome back. Blackfoot Ferret, thank you so much for the elite bits. Dragons got murked. Hell yeah. Argent Lyle 13, thank you so much for 100 bits of Worms and Mercs. Raw Sodium, thank you for the 100 bits. Hot damn, I missed these guys. 3rd Mercs episode, this was amazing. Cliffs, are you fucking serious? Got me rolling in laughter, and Tiengo being confirmed dead make my heart sink. Gonna be here every week from now till the final episode. The Unexpectables have become very near and dear to me over the past few months since I discovered it, and I don't want to miss a single thing. Hell yeah, thank you for catching these episodes. We had a lot of viewers, which made me really happy because these episodes I think are very important. Zenlita, thank you so much for
I'm so glad so many people enjoyed this.
Yeah, we had a lot of people watching, and that was really good. Zenlita with 300 bits. The Mercs never disappoint. They scare the shit out of us sometimes, but they never disappoint.
It's like our general vibe as people, I think.
Yeah.
Mangetsu Tatsumasa, thank you so much for the 100 bits. So why does Brother 11 remind me of Remy? I swear like he sounds like a mecha Remy to me.
It turned Remy was just inside me the whole time. I was just
just wearing armor.
Yeah.
Spirit of Love, thank you so much for the tier 1 sub for 23 months. Bubba Bob, thank you so much for the 500 bits. 9 additional points of dragon. Ed Steven SKW, thank you so much for 100 bits. RoboMom 897, thank you so much for the 5 bits. The Rats at the Mercs Guild had gifted an additional 5 subs. Ed Steven SKW, thank you so much for 101 bits. Magic Ninja Go, thank you so much for the 100 bits. Man, I hope that dragon's teeth were cleaner than mine. I'm might be at my dental appointment tomorrow. Yeah.
They were not.
He's very dead. He is not going to the dentist. He is going to the morgue. Fantastic
Dragon goes
Caleb.
to dentist.
That'd be a cute children's story.
Perhaps on a more family-friendly D&D podcast.
Yeah. Fantastic Caleb, thank you so much for the 100 bits. The Mercs go for the gold. Viridian Winter, thank you so much for 100 bits. The most disappointing part of this is that the dragon soul didn't get eaten. It didn't have a lot of secrets. That was why. So it was very like outward and very talkative. So it was not very appealing to consume for its secrets, unfortunately. Emerald Bandit, thank you so much for the 100 bits. So how big is the gift basket the Silver King is going to give the Mercs? That's a good question. You did save an Ancient Dragon's kid, so that's pretty fun. Doom Knight 013, thank you so much for 100 bits. Here's some bits. Too bad I missed Elemental Hero Group, but Dragon Slave Group is amazing. Vortex 129, thank you so much for 100 bits. So Brother 11 is what Remy would be if Roll20 didn't hate Bosco. Probably if nobody hated Bosco. 100 bits from Dippin' Bipples. Roos and a dragon, so the rats of unusual size and a dragon. And Papusa Monkey with 100 bits. The Mercs were wise to bring better Remy with them.
Oh my god, dude, poor Bosco.
With that,
roasted while he's not even here.
Poor guy.
Who would you like to raid, you guys? If you have someone you would like to
Oh
send
man,
the
let me
Unexpectables
check.
to?
Great
Someone
question.
who's probably not too crazy.
My friend Dwayne is streaming right now. The Wascally Wabbit.
Oh, he's a
what is-
tame boy.
He's playing Sifu, and he's maybe like the nicest person I know on
Okay.
Earth.
Could you
Yes.
type in the Discord his Twitch name so I
Yes.
can rate him?
Yes. He also really likes to play D&D, so I was like almost kind of like sorry that I didn't invite him because we only had
Aw.
one spot to invite.
All right, the Wascally Wabbit. How about the raid message be roll for initiative?
Yeah, terrific.
Yeah.
All right. The raid message will be roll for initiative, chat. All right, you got that? Roll for initiative.
Roll for initiative.
All right, get out of here, everybody.
Get out of here.
Have a good night, and thank y'all.
Good night, everyone.
Good
Thank
night,
you for
everyone. Thank
having
you so
us.
much.
Thank you for having us.
We are
Have a wonderful night.
unstoppable.
We can't be killed.
We cannot be killed.